Oh, I'm competing with SmackDown tonight, aren't I?
Yes, you are, and we are live. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the VIP Lounge. We are here with Kurt Bale. What's going on, Kurt Bale?
What's going on, everybody?
Apparently SmackDown.
Oh, I'm competing with SmackDown tonight, aren't I?
Yes, you are, and we are live.
Oh, man.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the VIP Lounge. We are here with Kurt.
I got everything kicked. We're
Okay, good. I was like, wait, going on, Kurt Bale?
What's going on, everybody? So I have I'm gonna have that
Apparently
5-second delay
SmackDown.
for later on when you bring that up. Oh, I'm competing with SmackDown tonight. Yeah, you just let me.
What's up, everybody?
So what's up,
Welcome
man?
to the
How you
VIP
been?
Lounge. We are here going with
I got everything kicked.
Okay.
Good.
I was like, wait a minute, let me fix something.
What's going on, everybody? So I have I'm gonna have that
Apparently
5-second delay
SmackDown.
for later on when you bring that up.
I got like echoing going on.
Yeah, you just let me.
Okay. What's up, everybody?
So what's up,
Welcome
man?
to the
How you
VIP
been?
Lounge. We are here going on.
I got everything kicked.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute, let me fix
Is
something.
everything working? What's going on, everybody? So I have I'm gonna have that
Apparently
5-second delay
SmackDown.
for later on when you bring that up.
I got
What
like
is going-
echoing going on.
Yeah, you just let me.
Okay. What's up, everybody?
So what's up,
Welcome
man?
to the
How you
VIP
been?
Lounge. We
What's
are here
going
with
on?
I got everything kicked.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute.
I'm gonna have that
Apparently
5-second delay
SmackDown.
for later on when you bring that
Is
up.
everybody able
I
to hear
got,
everything
like,
going?
echoing going on. I have like a big loop of like audio going on. So okay. What's up, everybody?
So what's up,
Welcome
man?
to the
How you
VIP
been?
Lounge. We
What's
are here
going
with
on?
I got everything kicked.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute.
What is going
What kind of audio do you hear?
Um,
I'm gonna have that
apparently
5-second
SmackDown.
delay.
I have every like I
Is
have.
everybody able
I
to hear
got,
everything
like,
going?
echoing going on. I have like a big loop of like audio going on. So okay.
Yeah, fix it now. What's
What's up, everybody?
What's up,
Welcome
man?
to the VIP.
So I have like a loop of everything playing. It just won't stop playing. The first 5 seconds is looping.
What kind of audio do you hear?
I have every like I have everything going.
There we go. Jesus. I fixed it. We're all good. We are all good.
Holy crap, dude!
Feel better now?
So what the problem was? I forgot to take off the live stream off of my laptop.
Ah.
So all I kept hearing was like the first 10 seconds over and over and over and over. It was so bad. But yeah, we are live. What's going on? Interesting intro. What's going on, Kurt Bale? How you doing?
Fantastic. How are you?
Now that I got all the voices out of my head, I'm good. Jesus, yeah. I don't know if
13 people talking to you at once?
it was literally us like multiplying, like it's just nonstop. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? Yeah. So, whew, I think we're good to go. What's going on, Jocelyn, Dominic, John, everybody in the chat? What's good? Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for dealing with that messy intro. But hey, it's gonna be a fun night. It's nearly 12:30 in the morning in the UK.
I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, we got a lot of people from UK watching,
Cool.
and they're 5 hours behind, so they're ahead of us. So they're around midnight right now. Wow. Kurt Bale, do you like the Steelers? Right off the bat with the NFL.
Yeah, honestly, I don't really watch sports. When I did, it was probably like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, and I don't know, just something about the Steelers.
They like the steel, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. It was just I like the colors, I like the logo, I liked everything about the team. I was like, sweet. If I'm gonna follow a football team, it's gonna be these guys. That's it. I don't care about anybody else.
Have you been to any of the games?
No. I was
No.
supposed to go to Crap, I can't even remember. Like Buffalo?
Yeah.
I was supposed to go to Buffalo to see them versus Buffalo. But
My team.
yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You're a Buffalo fan.
Yeah, why you say it like that? What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with being a Buffalo fan, man. I don't really even watch sports, to tell you the truth. So it's like you're a Buffalo. You guys are almost extinct, aren't you?
Wow, no. That would be the Bears, all right?
Oh,
Or the Dolphins. Sorry, Tommy.
or the Browns.
Or the Browns, yeah. Or
Browns need a dub.
or the Patriots, depending on who you ask over here.
Yeah, I guess it really does depend on who you ask, because at one point the Patriots were unstoppable, pretty much.
I can't go out of my house without hearing anything Patriots, and since I'm in Massachusetts, it's if they don't win
Ooh.
something, oh, you hear about it. It's like I'm like, oh yeah, wait, they lost, yay! Oh wait, I gotta be careful where I say that. So question for everybody in chat, or even you, were you able to hear any of that going on, or no? Probably not, right? It was all in my head, so it was just random me staring at you guys.
Yeah,
Like,
and I had muted the live stream.
yeah, something it was in my background and I forgot about it. Yeah, because I put it in my background over 13 hours ago when I created it, so I completely lost track of it. Yeah, it is like Randy Orton's theme song. Beth, it's voices in my head. Yeah. Steelers are my favorite team. MNL Ghosts. Leanne Scaper, how you doing? Ghost.
What's up, Mrs. Scaper?
Mrs.
Welcome.
Scaper. So, how did you get involved with GTS? How did you hear about Grimm? You guys were like best friends back in the day?
No, actually, I didn't meet Grimm until the first episode I was ever on was the first time I ever met Grimm, when I faced Dr. K.
Huh.
Now, the only reason why I faced Dr. K was because he was the guy who said, hey, you should come to this show. When was the last time you wrestled? I was like, 5-6 years. He's like, yeah, dude, you should come over here. I was like, oh man, I don't know if I have it anymore. I forgot so many things. Like, I'm gonna be so sloppy. I'm not even in shape. I can't. And he was like, no, come on. I was like, all right. So I jumped in the car with him one day and went over there, and I met him. You know, he was really cool when I first met him. I told him that I used to do several gimmicks a day back when I was wrestling all the time, but I was also still backyard wrestling. I was going to a school, but a whole bunch of things happened at that time, and there's a reason why I stopped wrestling for like 5 or 6 years. So meet him. He was super cool. He was like, you want to have a match? I was like, yeah, sure. He was like, all right, you're going in with Dr. K. I was like, all right, cool. What do you want? He was like, this is your time frame and this is who's over. And I was like, okay, cool. And he goes, it's like, we got to have a story. It's got to be a story. There's no reason a guy just walks in here and has a match with Dr. K. What are we going to do? And then all of a sudden, like, Dr. K pitched this really funky idea about him, like, you know, being crazy and shit. Because he's a freaking mad doctor or mad scientist or whatever he wants. I honestly don't even know what exactly he is. But you know, he came up with this whole little idea and whatever, and then introduced me into the match. We went into the match, and every Sunday, pretty much, I think. All right, so since the day I started till now, I might have only missed maybe 15 to 20 tapings total.
Wow, that's impressive.
In like 3 years.
Impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, no, we saw a lot of you and Grimm side by side for the very first portion of it. I mean,
very long time.
you were even on top of his roof. I don't remember what it was for, but you jumped off the top of his roof, or you were standing up there once.
Oh no, I jumped off it.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember jumping off of it. let me. I want to say it was either Jimmy or Doo-Hop that ended up getting an elbow from me jumping off of his roof.
I'll have to fact check that. Fact check Bale, as we all saw the other night.
Yeah, fact check me because I don't remember a lot of my own stuff. Everybody else's, oh my god, like clear as day.
I think a
My own
scientist,
stuff?
but now I'm questioning myself as Mrs. Caper. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Dude.
But I mean that brings me to the heel turn here.
Okay.
So I mentioned before she thinks it was Jimmy. I mentioned before I have a picture that I found that I remember watching it. I actually watched it again just this morning to go back over it and to refresh myself. I'm gonna put up on the screen, so if you have the stream up, you'll see it.
All right. Yeah, it'll take like 15.
Do you remember this? I have it up on the screen for everybody to see when it pops up.
Oh man.
Let me know when you see it. Yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet. Yeah. Waiting for the instant response to that. Anybody?
Oh.
Yeah.
That is a good picture.
Yeah.
That is a good shot. Like I didn't even.
You remember those days, right?
I do. I certainly do.
So for anybody that doesn't know what GTS or doesn't remember this video, go ahead and describe what happened here.
You're gonna first off, you're gonna have to send me that picture. I'm gonna send it to my editor, and they're gonna like, boom. So you get to a point, right, where you just get fed up with someone's shit. Like they just been piling it on and piling it on and piling it on. And you just get so tired of it that you're like, you know what? It's time you got yours. It's time you got yours. That explains a lot of. I mean, a picture says 1,000 words. I can tell you right now, emotions that are just running through my eyes into that camera are I friggin' hate you, and I will do anything to get my hands on you right now. Like, what am I have to do? I want that right there, that chunk of gold in my hand. I want that.
Yeah, so this was the video. A lot of people are loving the picture. This is the video where you went to Grimm's house and you basically destroyed his toys.
I did. So at that point in time, I was a little crazy. I was a little messed up in the head, I will admit. I kind of was watching the property. Barbara had left, which left the house empty, and she forgot to lock the door. And well, a little premeditated, yes, but it was so worth it. It was so the feeling of holding that, just smashing, felt so good. So good.
Do you regret any of the?
Nope.
No.
No regrets. Not a single letter.
So is this gonna be putting you back in the doghouse once or if Grimm sees us?
I don't. Okay, so hear me out.
You guys made up after.
Currently there is a conspiracy going on, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. There is why am I facing Big Ben Bishop for his legendary title? Like, okay. Don't get me wrong. Ben Bishop is a great champion. But my eyes are not on the legendary title. Not only that, but I don't have any hatred in me to really want to hurt Ben. Like, I talk to Ben in the back. We have conversations. We're friends, I would say. Very small friendship there, but at least a a amount of respect for one another.
Yeah, and he's putting you in a lot of strange situations, I would say.
Exactly. So I'm thinking something's going on, man. I did something. I thought everything was cool. Me and him, I thought we made up. Everything was fine. I mean, I did come back and say that I wanted to take on every member of Legendary, and pretty much did and beat them all. And then I ended up doing a 3-on-1 handicap match, death match, that turned into me and Joey Angelo beating the shit out of each other.
Here's another picture for you. When it pops up, I had to quickly search for this one too. Same place, same video, just a different view, actually, a better view of you in the title. Pull up the chat. And the outfit you were wearing too that day.
And outfits is something we should talk about, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that is a good picture. That is a good picture. I wish I would have actually cleaned my face that day, though.
Well, I mean, so here's the funny thing about it is, going back to, you put a mask on, so at least you must have knew something way before 2020 happened.
Wait, what do you mean?
Right before you broke his toys, you put a mask over your face, so it's like you.
You noticed the mask, did you?
Of course I did.
Did you notice the same masks that I was wearing when I dyed my hair purple and told everybody I wasn't the guy attacking people?
How many times was that?
I don't know. I think I shot 2 separate videos that I posted online before I cut my hair. So this way it made it look like, no, 3 videos I did before I cut my hair that I never posted until after I cut my hair. So this way it never made it look like I was actually that person.
Do you remember the keyboard warrior?
Do a handstand for the warrior. No. Yes, I remember the keyboard warrior. That was actually another character on the show. Most people don't know.
Yeah? Interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, I have no idea. I just remember
Chubby kid always wore like a polo shirt and had his keyboard with him. Probably 18 or 19 years old. Yeah.
I just rewatched the you coming out of the back of the ambulance.
Oh. Ooh, that was a moment, man.
Yeah.
That was a moment.
And then at the I love the perfect ending. Unsubscribed, that was definitely not a real ambulance. Which it wasn't. I mean, let's be honest, it was just a van.
Yeah, that honest. You want to know what that van was? That van was my work van. I had literally just bought that van to open up a business.
Yeah.
Yes, and it was going to be out of that van, and I immediately was just like, let's do an ambulance match before I fill this thing up with all my tools and shit.
And just slap the word ambulance on the back.
I literally did. I just printed out ambulance from freaking Google and slapped it on there with some tape, and it was ambulance. That's all that mattered.
There you go.
But that was one of the best parts about GTS, though, is that you can turn something into whatever you wanted it to be. We turned a van into an ambulance because we could. I mean, I jumped off the top of the garage because it was the highest point inside the building.
Jocelyn says, I love Vampire Kurt Bale.
Vampire Kurt. Oh, Vamp Bale.
But then we were talking about this the other day. We cannot forget about Vaseline Dream.
It's funny how many times I've either put on a different suit or put a mask over my head or changed my face somehow. Okay, so we got the vampire, right? I mean, first was Kurt Bale. just Kurt Bale.
Just
Nobody
regular
even-
Kurt Bale.
Just Kurt Bale, exactly. Then we had Vampire Bale. Then after Vampire Bale, we had kind of like the evolve into the Perfect Irishman, right? It was like the start. Then we have Kulo the Clown. We have the Vaseline Dream. We have Slender at one point that I believe was supposed to be a Patreon episode that never got exposed. But who else have I been? So many characters. The Red Van.
Red Van Dam. Yep.
Who do you think was that guy underneath that mask running around driving that van? I don't know.
Grim, right?
That's who it was.
Running that fast.
Yeah.
But that was a gimmick in itself. The Red Van Dam.
It was actually like, all right, so everybody else hated it. I thought it was really fun. It was very unique. It was something different. We had like at that warehouse so many locations to film at. We never really utilized all of it. There was so much more to that place, but that's beyond my control. Either way, that gimmick was so cool because there was so many things we could do. Like my favorite part about that whole thing was there was an episode where me and Doo-Hop are sitting in the back on spare tires and Grim's in the front seat and he goes, "You see the problem here?" And I was like, I look around and I go, belt, where's your seatbelt? Because he was the only one out of the three of us who didn't have a championship. And that was all on the fly too. Like he had no idea that was coming. And I said that and I almost broke him right there. I almost had him like chuckling to where he had to reshoot it.
That's great. Man. Yeah. And I mean, it was definitely unique. You had people getting kidnapped. And I mean, the whole hooligan thing with the mask. And the smoke that was in it, right? It was green,
that
right?
That was actually the smoke grenades were super cool. Like with doing, so he did the throw into the van, which I was in the van driving. Nobody else wanted to do it. I said, "Yo, I don't give a shit. Roll all these windows down except for the passenger one. I don't care. I'll just keep driving. Air will blow through the back. I'll still be able to see out the window." And I did. I was covered though in green because of the amount of green that was just like all up here at first before I took off.
That's okay. That's what you originally started out, was in all green. So I mean, it worked out, right?
True. Very true. Green seems to be my color.
So you were the one driving the van every single time?
No, not every time. There are certain situations where I couldn't be because I needed to be visible when the van was driving.
Yeah.
And then, you can't be a suspect all the time.
It had the damn title strapped to the front of it.
I still can't believe that one video. That one video is like over, I think it's 1.5 or 1.6 million of Kane jumping off the van.
Yeah.
It was the day he beat the van for the title. A kid beat the van for the title just by staying on top of him.
But I mean, you had Soda Pop do a swanton on it.
Yeah, I got thrown off it.
Yeah.
What else happened with that thing? Somebody took a bump on there, didn't it? Yeah, I think me and Cletus took a bump on there.
I was disappointed that the whole feud didn't end up with the thing getting blown up. Imagine how that would have been like. Just rent it out like a tank or something. It could have happened.
It couldn't have been that. Like somebody could have been like, "Oh, well, I caught the van and I put something on it, like Royal Familia, like have one of those mafia style, like turn the key,
C4 underneath it."
Yeah, like Grim goes to give it away to somebody, like kill somebody off at that point, just here, you know what? Brad Van Dam is yours. It was me all along, walk over to the van, get rid of this thing. Boom.
Here you go, Matt Castle. There you go. Have it.
Exactly. I mean, his character was done after that anyway, wasn't it? We haven't seen Castle since.
Yeah, the RWA.
He's in incredible shape right now.
Is he?
That guy is, yeah. Good for him, man. He left GTS and he turned his whole life around.
That's good. I haven't seen anything since that. Or there was a lot of other promotions that have tried to bring it up. I mean, look at AWE.
Yeah. Yeah.
We all know what happened with that.
Yeah.
So how did that go about? Like one day you're just like,
Okay,
yep.
so
Let's tie up Grim in the shed. That works. Shave his
Think-
eyebrows.
think of it. Yes, that was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But think of it like I said before, where someone keeps piling shit on top of you, and eventually you get fed up. Well, I got fed up with it, and I wasn't going to take it anymore. So me and a couple others who got fed up as well decided we were going to do something, and I made a couple calls to some contacts that I knew, and boom, I had somebody who was interested.
Interesting. And then you had a little mole in the plan.
Yes, Pete Corvus was a little mole.
Yep. Who I spoke to him last week, and you were there.
Yep.
We were talking about an interesting match you want.
What match was that?
It was the last man standing cage match that you were trying to book with Pete Corvus that you want
Oh, yes.
in the future.
Yes, me and Pete, it's going to happen. And we're probably going to beat the holy hell out of each other. Because my idea to this, right, is you remember how I believe it was Jericho and John Moxley / Dean Ambrose, they did that cage match where there was weapons all over the place on the cage?
Yes, the potted plant was up there.
Yes. That is what I would do. I would set that cage up like that.
I think he would be down for it too.
Barbed wire on probably one side of it or in like sections of it. So this way we can like put our faces to the barbed wire. Cool stuff. Just, like things that we could have done to like really get people's attentions or to get ourselves noticed. Because that's really what we're all there for.
Looks like somebody's coming up with a new gimmick for you. He's a hitman. Call him Kurt the Hitman Bale.
No, I can't do that.
Not in 2020 right now.
Jones would like have a conniption fit.
Hitman Jones, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think of him. That'd be.
Oh, I can't believe you're trying to steal my gimmick.
Well, I mean,
but you're an American. Like that, isn't that your gimmick? Is that like you are the Constitution of some sort?
We had Manabo and fake Manabo.
Yes, that was good.
We can have Hitman, fake Hitman. Don't see it working out that great, but
yeah, I don't either.
Are you going to interview Hollywood Hooligan? Yes, sometime down the road. And
You
actually,
should. And when you do, I'm gonna bomb it. I'm gonna bomb it. I'm gonna go into it.
Good. Yeah. I think that's coming up in about 2 weeks.
Me and him are tag team partners, not just tag team partners, but we are tag team champions at UWC.
And didn't he just come back
to GTS? Yes, we had our match that Saturday at UWC, which was 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I want to say it was 3 weeks ago. But yeah, so we had to defend our titles, and we did so. And then I was like, "Yo, what are you doing tomorrow?" And he was like, "Nothing." I was like, "You're coming to GTS then? What?" And he was just like, oh yeah. No, I'll come to GTS tomorrow." I was like, "Good. I might need you."
Yeah.
Yeah. He's always been a good friend, though.
I'm here just to say hi and ask Kurt Bale his opinion. Oh, God. KBA versus Tony's rap battle.
Wait, KBA versus who?
So, me and Pete also came up with the idea. Remember KBA versus Tony Emerald in a rap battle?
Okay.
we pitched the idea.
Horrible.
Grim likes the idea.
Wait, seriously? Oh my
So
god.
so Pete
Oh
sent
my
the
god. No,
idea.
they're gonna be like polar opposite in rhymes. We'll be rhyming off each other.
Pete sent Pete sent the idea to Grim through a text, and Grim said genius.
Oh god.
Best tag team. There you go. I'm getting messages. I need to put my phone down. Turn that off. Yeah. So we had. You had so many gimmicks, like you said, and so many. Will we see any of them return? Do you think? Like, will we see the return of Vaseline Dream or Vampire or?
Well, okay. So, I mean, if you think about it this way, I've never gone backwards.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
is the question you're really looking to ask is, am I bringing one back, or are we going to see new ones?
I would like to see a Pyromaniac.
Pyromaniac? Oh man,
Yeah.
blow fire?
Yeah. No, don't want the blow fire. I mean, you do have the fire machine there now, the flamethrower.
We have pyrotechnician of some sort who presses a button and flames go up. I don't know.
Inferno Mitch.
Maybe.
I said that's what I want to see. Who would be crazy enough to do it though? I mean, I know you would. You and I don't know who you'd go up against. Besides Pete,
Dominic Truex.
Dominic Truex, the phenomenal
Yeah.
Kurt Bale.
Yeah, me and Dominic Truex, because I feel like I can make it really interesting by lighting a table on fire.
Hmm.
And then both of us, like at the same time, touch the fire onto our hands and chop each other.
Ow.
Because then technically, one, we both lit ourselves on fire, which is the real ring the bell there. But then we hit each other, causing each other to get on fire, which is then yet another ring the bell. So it's like, really, you can confuse everybody, because even though we both ended up doing that, we both end up chopping us, and we're both on fire just a little bit, then fire table spot.
I'm triggered. My message is not going on the screen. What do you mean? It's right there. I see it.
Yeah, I see it.
What are you talking about? Don't blame me.
I see you.
I already had a rough start at the
Armenia?
beginning of this, alright? Had voices in my head. Where would you end up going if you like? Where's the end game for you? In like TV or?
I don't have an end game. See, I
Good
don't
answer to that.
I don't ever look to be like comfortable. I don't like being comfortable. I like being out of my element all the time. So like, I feel, even though it would be amazing to have a contract deal with a big TV company, you're limited. You know,
Yeah,
you're
they'll
limited
put you in a
on who
box.
you're working with. You're limited on what you can do. You know, even your move sets, your abilities, like they limit you, because for them it's I want to be here for a long time, not a good time. But then for me, it's I want to be here for a good time. I don't care how long it is. Like, I know one day something's going to happen. It happens to everybody. Everybody dies. I would just rather die in the ring.
Yeah, that makes it rather than doing something you love. Yeah, and doing it the way you want to do it, rather than somebody saying,
Exactly.
"Hey, do this."
Yeah, there's a lot of people in the independents who can make a living. Like, all right, I established myself financially at more of a younger age. Like, I'm only 31, but I started my first job when I was like 10 years old. I think it was like
Wow.
10 or 11, working on a farm.
Okay.
And then I went from working on a farm to working on an asphalt company to becoming a heavy machine operator at fucking age of 14. And then like going from there, moving from job to job. I mean, so when I was 6 years old, I moved after that every 2 years of my life until I was 18.
Wow.
by that point, though, I was making enough money that when I was 18, I could move out of my house.
Yeah, no, it sounds like you were
start
all
my own
set.
life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I had some hiccups in life after that. Things happen. I had an appendectomy when I was 20 years old. So I had to have my appendix taken out. That set me back because between the surgery, the medical bill, the time off that I needed from work, like that was a huge setback. But like, I don't even remember where I was going with this at this point. All right. So, okay. Yeah. So I live very comfortably right now because of that, because of my work ethic from such a young age to now, that like wrestling has always been my dream in life, to be the best wrestler, to be out there entertaining people. And if I die doing that, that's fucking great. I don't need, a contract to deal with some bullshit when I can live the way I live happy and comfortably and do what I love doing.
When did you start getting into the wrestling? Like, when did you say, "Hey, this is for me. This is what I want to do"?
7
7
years old. When the first time I watched wrestling, I said, "That's what I want to do."
Who would you watch?
It was Hulk Hogan, Macho Man promo. There was Sergeant Slaughter. I've gone back and I've looked like through time to try and find this exact episode. It was on a VHS at my aunt's house, and it was while she was babysitting me. She put it in. She said, "Here, watch this." I was like, "What's this?" She goes, "It's wrestling." I saw it and instantly fell in love. I can't forever remember what day it was, what show it was. I've looked back, can't find it anywhere. But so there was a Macho Man Hogan promo on there. Sergeant Slaughter was on. Oh crap. So anyway, from that point on, I was like, that's what I want to do. These guys are so cool. I want to be one of these guys. Eventually down the road, you finally start realizing, hey, you can make your dreams a reality and you shoot for the stars.
Miss Gaper says, mobster, Irish mobster, book it.
Irish mobster?
I thought it said monster first, but I had to take a closer look at it. Kurt
Irish
Bale.
Mafia.
Kurt Bale gets all the ladies.
Sure do, man. Well, all of them.
I mean, that was a storyline at one point too. Remember that?
What?
You and Fran.
Okay, so if you want to think about it, on the show, I am the only guy who has been with multiple girls or is usually surrounded by girls when girls show up. There was Penelope Ford. There was Thunder Rosa. There was a Holly Dead. I had Francesca. At one point, I did that thing with Gabby Gilbert.
Yep.
So it's like, I don't know. I think it's because like I can work very well with a lot of people when it comes to like acting and stuff like that. Because it's like, listen, I'm doing this as this character. Like, I'm not this person, but I think this is going to be super hilarious and funny and cool or whatever it ends up being, And usually most of the time people are like, oh yeah, no, that's fucking awesome. Or that's fucking funny or, something like that. And where we just pitch ideas and then boom.
Because wasn't it like, it was like
Lady Man of GTS.
It was like a pregnancy angle or something, right? Or something
Yes.
like that.
Yeah. Me, Francesca, and Tony Chini storyline.
Yeah. That was something that you can't do nowadays either.
I think you could.
Yeah, and get away with it without somebody like snowflakes and
Okay, so it's not. You got to think of it 3 ways, right?
3 ways.
No, you got 3 ways. What you view it as, what they view it as, and wait, what is it? Hold on. Okay, so how you view it, how they view it, and how it's viewed. It views itself. Yes. Right? So the story, you have to be able to do it for all 3. if you can attract all three of how that it's all viewed in the same way, then you shouldn't have a problem. Because if everybody views it the same, that's all that matters.
That's the whole point. Yeah, to get it over.
Yeah. Even if I have to break that fourth wall, I don't care. I'll do it.
You
I'll do it.
break the walls down, yeah.
Yeah.
See, I've been training to be a wrestler since 13. I'm 16 now. Any advice? Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, dude, just keep training. I mean, honest to God, the one thing I can say is don't be scared to go outside of your comfort zone. Don't. It's professional wrestling. There's every form of entertainment involved in pro wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we got
Modify yourself to one.
we got you wearing a title with Vaseline behind it. So
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I was holding the title up like this, and I had just wiped my whole body with Vaseline in the other hand, and I was like, I forget what that picture is, but there's a picture of that somewhere.
oh, I could find it. Trust me.
Oh God.
Don't challenge me on that, Kurt Bale. So I mean, have you faced everybody on the roster pretty much at this point? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, in some aspect, in some way. I mean, if you think singles, not everybody. No, wait. Okay, so as of recently, there have been some new people. So I'm pretty much all the way up to, at this point, Ben Bishop, because that's my last match. But there's been some new people that have arose, and there's somebody very specific that I haven't gotten in the ring with yet on GTS, and I want to.
Interesting. No,
I want to get into the ring with them, and I want to wrestle. I mean, I've even been against James Ellsworth in a match at one point, but never a singles competition.
no hints or nothing.
Let's just say he's a scoundrel, if we can.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Man, just going back, who's been your favorite person to wrestle with then?
Favorite to wrestle with?
KBA.
Honestly, well, I love working with KBA. I'm not gonna lie, the kid's hysterical. I love him. I think he's great. I think he's like, I'm push this kid, like do something with him. But man, I don't know. I've had some really good matches with Grimm. Some really good matches with him. I had a really good match with Vlad when we did it in the first warehouse. I had 3 amazing matches with Pete. You know, a Hollywood Hooligan, Mike Swanson. Like the last man standing match that we did. Like of that whole season.
That was the one where you ended
there was
up
nothing
losing,
that
right?
competed against that. What?
Isn't that the one where you lost and he had to quit or something?
Yeah,
And then he ended.
and he quit.
Yep.
Yeah, and then he quit literally right after he was able to beat me, and then comes back, right? Because I brought him back. I said, "Hey, man, come on back. You're gonna help out with the ratings, man. I know you will. Here's a money opportunity for you, you know." And he did, and then he kept coming back. Eventually, screws me. Well, I get screwed and then he beats me. But either way, like, I don't know. I have this thing with Swanson, man. There's a story here, and it's not over with.
Like I said, he's coming on the show this Sunday.
Him?
Yep.
And my best friend and biggest enemy, Hollywood Hooligan.
He's coming soon, too.
I'm telling you, because Hooligan beat me for the YouTube title. Swanson beat me for the heavyweight title. Swanson, I believe, still holds that title. And Hooligan with a big return, Grimm's just going to give him a push.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time to bring back a briefcase.
I was gonna get into that. Yeah, at one point you had what? You had the title in the Solid Series or Solid Steel Series briefcase.
At one point, I actually had the Solid Steel Series briefcase. I had the YouTube Wrestling Figures Heavyweight Championship,
and then the other
I had
one.
And then I also had the GTS Hardcore title.
Yeah, and that's when everybody was complaining about, there's too many briefcases in the show.
There was just too much of everything on the show, and I literally proved a point to that because I was one guy who held three items because there was too many. It was like,
I mean, you couldn't lose though because you had the briefcase. So as soon as you lost it, you could have.
That's where somebody else screwed up by making that contract. I didn't make that contract. I just signed it once I got it. It's not my fault.
It wasn't my fault.
Exactly. Kick the baby.
Kick the. Oh man, yeah, you can do that. Bring the baby, just wear it on the front of you, just take it off, punt it.
Oh no, that was okay. So it wasn't my fault. His indie gimmick was a little baby doll, and sometimes he would go for like kicking the doll out into the crowd, or he would take it and pretend like he kicked it, and then he'd just drop it on the floor like an idiot and be like, "Oh,
where'd it go?"
But yeah. Wasn't my fault. Kick the baby.
But when did it ever happen? Because I'm trying to remember back then. So you had the Solid Steel Series briefcase.
Yes.
You ended up losing the title.
I lost the Hardcore title first, and then I lost the YouTube Wrestling Figures Heavyweight Championship. No, I didn't lose it right away. I had that for a while.
You did, and I remember Grimm hated it.
Yeah, I had it for a really long time until actually the Rumble. I believe it was the Rumble. Hooligan eliminated me. And then I ended up beating him somehow. Oh, with the briefcase. Brought the briefcase back because it's still a legal contract. Took my title back. And then we went into Mania because at the point of Mania, the contract was expired. So even if I lost, I couldn't reuse it. I couldn't do anything anymore. The briefcase was over.
And they don't. So the only thing they have now is the food in the fridge, right? They don't have any. They didn't bring back.
Yeah. I mean, currently there is only a food in the fridge, which was legitimately a fridge,
and it was cashed in on already.
Twice.
Yeah. So yeah. Twice. I mean, I guess you could kind of. The rematch clause is kind of turning into something like that.
Yeah, I've gotten screwed on those.
Yeah, I know. That's why I bring it up.
Yeah. You know, when I lost the YouTube title, when I lost the heavyweight title, I don't know. I did a bunch of back and forth exchanges at one point. I literally couldn't lose. I was a champion. I think I started off as like the legendary champion, and then I double pinned somebody and became IC champion, and then double pinned somebody and became US champion. You know, I was, and then I became heavyweight champion, and then I went into the handicap match with the Royal Familia and beat the crap out of Joey Angelo, and
Chicken pie.
He gained a lot of respect out of me after that day. A lot of respect. Like I appreciated the kid for the things that he did. Like he busted his ass.
Yeah, he seemed like he's been getting better, and he just went through a glass table too.
Yeah.
And an episode of GTS.
I mean, every moment I have, especially when he's around, I like to teach him things that I've learned, especially since going back to CZW. Well, going to CZW, going back to a school. I'm able to pass on my knowledge that I've gained from there.
Is it ironic that you used to not like the the yarder. Remember, you used to call everybody yarders,
Yeah.
but yet that's where you are wrestling in now. Is a yard.
Yeah. Listen, I will never, in my heart, never, ever say no to wrestling in a yard.
Again.
I started in a yard. The first ever real ring that I ever stepped into was in a yard. I don't mind doing. I enjoy being able to do it outdoors. I think like bigger arenas, like so when you see was it WrestleMania was in New York at the Giant Stadium not too long ago. Crap.
35.
Okay, boom.
I was there.
Numbers. Okay, same here. So that I feel is a much better feeling. Yeah, I get it with the cameras and the audio and crap. It's not super great for their quality. They'd rather an indoor place than an outdoor place, but I feel the energy of an outdoor place is so much different than an indoor place.
Yeah, I mean, I had very bad seats. I mean, I've been on this story a lot where I was practically behind the stage, so I couldn't really see much.
Yeah. You were talking about that with Pete. I remember.
Yeah. Did I ever show you the pictures of those?
No.
I'm gonna have to because I was able to see Triple H get on his little car, and the candles for Aleister Black coming out, but that's pretty much all. Like, I didn't see any entrances. Got a good view of the freaking fireworks when they went off, though.
What about the ring? Did you get to see the ring pretty well, or were you
a
too
very
high?
very piece of the ring? No, I wasn't too high at all. It was just I had the very back of the screen in front of my face.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, just a little bit. Actually, I'll put it up on the screen.
I can't believe they would sell seats that they know are gonna end up being like so shitty.
And they were pre-sold too. Like, I bought them during the pre-sale. So, I was wondering why it was only like $200 for 2 tickets total.
Yeah. Well, wait, no. I mean, I don't know. I got mine for free. I can't really complain.
Oh, of course you did. Oh, you went with.
I even had a really good seat. Like I was told, oh hey, thanks for getting your ass kicked. You're gonna be sitting by yourself, just so you know. Here's your ticket. We're gonna go sit in a box. What?
Well,
yeah, no. Welcome to Mania, kid.
Man, yeah, and like I said, I was there until 3 a.m. because of phone issues, Uber issues. It was pouring rain after. It was a great time. But the fact is, we were there though, so that's the fact to say that we were at a Mania. I mean, it was pretty cool.
I went to my first Mania was in Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah. What number was that one?
20. What was the one right after Hollywood?
Oh God! I don't know those many numbers.
Hollywood was California. They did Hollywood, California, and then they did Mania. The next year was in Atlanta, Georgia. Pretty sure, if I'm correct. But when it was in Atlanta, Georgia, I went there with a whole bunch of my buddies. I had the worst seats ever. Like, we were so high. So high. You feel like you're freaking dying when you're looking down because you literally are like, oh, but we were so high up there.
Here's the picture.
It was just about being there.
Here's a picture on the screen there. Those were my seats. Not too. I mean, they don't look terrible on the screen, but I mean, could have been way better. It could have been like when they were there the last time and had the stage actually on the seats. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. So, no, I can see it. Kind of so like if I was to have designed this just based off of being a fan, Instead of the one pillar right in the corner, which is like the same pillar as the post, spread it so it ends up being two of them, and then come up and then connect together. So this way people can fucking see.
Yeah, I mean, we were able to see a little bit.
but your straight shot, like it's kind of sucks.
Yeah, more than kind of. But hey, I mean,
Because I was legitimately all the way on the other side of you, pretty much. Just okay. So that row of like black chairs that you can see. Oh no, the lights. That's what those are.
yeah,
Those
the
lights
lights.
right there. Yeah, that's pretty much where I was.
So you were pretty close to
that-
Tommy Salami then.
Yeah, Tommy was only 3 sections away from me.
Oh, of course.
Like we at one point were like, I'm at Mania posted on Snapchat. Oh, I'm at Mania posted. Yo, where are you sitting, bro? You're like right next to me. And he's like, no way, bro. And he looked at mine and he goes, oh shit, bro, I can see you. I was like, what? I looked back and he was just like, hey.
He's just
I was
like,
like,
"Ah."
yo, you want to get a hot dog? And he was like, fuck yeah, I do.
Man,
Go
next
for a hot
time,
dog?
next time when they come back to this area, yeah, I gotta be in a better spot. We were planning on going to.
It's a circle. We just all come together.
We were planning on going to the one in Florida. This year's,
Okay.
but things
Tampa.
happen.
Yeah.
Besides that, like my son was born in January.
Okay.
Um,
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, well, the 9 months before then, when we were at Mania, we were planning on coming down to this Mania, but we weren't expecting to have a kid, so that kind of hindered that a little bit. But hey, glad it did because look what happened. So
Yeah.
it was for the best. But yeah, no, I heard like almost like half of the roster was over at Mania, and
Yeah, who else was there? Billy, Vlad.
Billy. I forgot
I
about Billy.
think Ed the Ref was there. Tony Cheney, Grim, Doo-Hop.
Billy Ambrose, right?
Yeah, Billy Ambrose.
Is he still around?
No,
I forgot about
I
it.
think so.
What would he be? Billy Moxley?
I blows my mind. I don't know what he could be.
Elias versus KBA versus Jeff Jarrett.
Elias, KBA, Jeff Jarrett.
Hitman versus Kurt Bale. What time is your interview with Philly Mike? I think we said 9 on Sunday. I think. I don't remember. I gotta go back.
I'll be right back.
No worries. We see what's on his wall. Posters. But while we are waiting for Kurt Bale to come back, how is everybody doing tonight? Today's videos were very botchy. Today's video. Oh, are you talking about the Rumble? KBA's Rumble? I think, yeah, I wasn't expecting for the, yeah, it was really great. I liked it. I really did. I enjoyed it. Oh, hey, Kurt Bell's back, so we can stop talking bad about him now. All right.
Yeah, guys, come on. The hell.
Now, someone said that today's video looked very botchy.
Very botchy? Oh, man, I wasn't there that day.
Nah.
Could have saved the day.
Yeah, the Rumble. I think that is SWF posters.
Yeah, there's a couple posters I have here from live shows.
So we gotta get into it.
Sure, let's get into it. What are we getting into?
War in the Woods.
War in the Woods. Oh. Okay, what's up?
Yeah. So talk us through the thought process on that, and like there's was that filmed in all like one shot, one take?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I don't. Okay, so I think I've only had maybe 5 or 6 matches that I've had to cut for.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, we were forced to cut. I've been forced to cut a couple times, probably 3 of them, but the other ones were probably like, okay. First time I ever got cut on was me versus Hooligan for the loser belt. We weren't given a time frame. We weren't given anything. Like, it was just loser belt match, you're next. And we were like, let's go. We went so long in the middle of the heat inside that building that everyone was like, do you guys need a break? And we were like, no. Like, they literally cut because Hooligan slipped off my back. Right?
Gotcha.
And that was like the only thing that they saw, which we were going to fix. We had literally called it right at the time. So, no, I slipped off a Hooligan's back. That's what it was. Because I went to go for the bail bomb, right? And I wanted to keep going just a little bit more. So I slid off of his back and got down to my knees, which then Hooligan was going to go hit the ropes. And while he was in like mid cell, he's like, yo, are you guys okay? We were like, what? It's like, yeah, are you guys okay? Like, get yourself some water. Like, relax. Like, it's okay. You botched. And we were like, what?
What?
I'm like, yeah, you guys
Excuse
have
me?
been going for the last 20 minutes. Like, just take a water break real quick. Go back and then go home. And we were like, okay. Like, you didn't give us a time frame. You didn't give us nothing. We were just going out there killing each other. We were doing what we thought we had to do. Steal the show.
Exactly.
Like, that was it. We were fighting for a belt. That, for all we knew, we were fighting for a belt. And it was a belt we didn't want to have, so we had to win.
Yeah. Well,
Dalton
see,
comes out, double super kick. We both win.
so that just built up for that. I remember that match.
Yeah, that entire thing. Like, because at the end of it, he was like, I don't want either one of you to have this title on you. At that point where he cut, where he was talking to us and forced us to cut, he was talking, saying, hey, man, I don't want to put it on either one of you guys. And I'm like, okay. What is so what's gonna happen? Dalton.
Jimmy!
Yeah, exactly. Jimmy.
Get over here for a minute. Yeah.
We're gonna try something real quick. Come here.
Yeah. Oh, man. How was Robbie E back there?
I love Robbie.
I know. I'm sad that he's not
I'm
on the roster anymore.
So I specifically asked to work with Robbie E.
Yeah. Yeah.
Robbie E also specifically asked at the same time to work with me because he knew it was his last match. I told him, I said, yeah, man, bro, I want to do this. And he was just like, that's kind of funny, man. I want to give this opportunity to you. I was like, cool. So what do you want to do? And he was like, I don't know. I throw punches. I was like, cool. Just beat me up the whole time. Beat me up the whole time. We'll cause a distraction at the end. I'll just do cheap roll up. 1, 2, 3. Robbie E. Send off to WWE. And he was like, really?
Man.
I was like, yeah, dude, just to be able to say that I was in the ring with you and worked a match, a one-on-one match with you. Like, that's enough. That's all I need.
How
I don't need to
awesome
get
would
any
that
more
have
offense.
been? A Robbie E VIP lounge.
That would be really cool if, contracts and stuff. And
Yeah, gotta deal with
limitations.
damn
Because of
limitations.
Yeah. Don't you notice nobody will ever have the gimmick limitless?
Yeah, Keith Lee.
He's not. Just because he reached to the top right there, bro, he's still got limitations. They give him limitations. It's a gimmick.
Oh man, how do you and the GTS guys really feel about Jimmy controversy? Here's the thing: no one has answered this question yet.
Nobody's answered this yet?
Nope, not really.
Wow. Okay. So my honest, true thoughts, factorials, opinions, emotions about Jimmy controversy. I like Jimmy. Correction. I like James. Jimmy, on the other hand, like James, yes. Okay, I've been to Jimmy's house. I've been to Jimmy's house multiple times, know his family very well.
Did you break any of his toys?
I put his face in his own birthday cake. I broke some empty boxes that were wrapped up like presents. I even think I put him through a table that day.
I remember that too. It was the whole. Didn't you jump off of a treehouse or something?
Yeah, I jumped off the treehouse into an elbow drop. I think I even had him tied up too.
Happy birthday!
But yeah, no, like I like Jimmy.
Good.
When he's James.
Yeah, because I remember going back and how many times did you guys always have to say "Shut up, Jimmy"?
A lot of times.
I'm trying to get Jimmy on the show too.
That would be interesting to see what he has to say.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I'd probably watch.
Limitless.
Absolutely limitless. That is independence right there is limitless.
He could bring Tito too. Yeah.
He could. If he found his own, costume and gimmick for it. But just the character. It's a clown. Paint your face. It's probably so much easier. Or get a real mask like that fits over you like a lucha style mask.
Have you seen this mask before? I bring it up usually yeah.
It's a pretty cool mask.
Yeah.
Is it I know it's a vampire, but like is it a specific from a show or no?
Nope. I actually was so if you haven't heard, I work in a haunted house usually every single year. Yep.
Yes.
And I wore that and chased people around with baseball bats. Yeah.
That probably is super sweaty in there, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Well, how many holes do you have?
I believe so. I mean, in the back of it, I've never shown the back,
Yeah.
so you got that, but you got your nose and there's no mouth hole, so you got little slits on the eyes right there. But see, here's the thing. I'm used to. I'll send you a picture at the end of this. This mask compared to what I used to wear was like this $1,000 mask that they trusted me with that went all the way down to like here, and there was like no nose hole, just very little eyes, and like you had to put baby powder on just to get it on and off. It was it felt really real, but it was super heavy. So at the end of the night, I'm just sitting there like this. It was like 10 pounds. Chasing people in the woods, can't see a damn thing. Sounds great.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun though. I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
I would do it. I mean, back in high school, I was the mascot to my school. Like
I can see that.
Everybody else did everything else. I mean, when I first started, was it just fresh sophomore year? I went. I tried out for wrestling, and I did so well that I ended up going 2 states. I never won it. I actually lost my first match in states. Don't care. I made it there. Right. So I gave up on that just because it was like I could have won, but I'm not super competitive in that. Like that's not my kind of character, I guess. So I legit one day I went into one of the lockers, like an actual closet type locker, and I found it in a box. It was just chilling there. So I went to the office and I was like, what's up with the cougar in there? They're like, oh, that's our mascot. I was like, oh, well, who's the mascot? They're like, the cougar. I'm like, so who's the cougar? Oh, you mean who's behind the cougar? Nobody. I'm like, what? So also eventually led me into the athletic director, who was then like, yeah, if you want to be the mascot, like, I'll just give you all the schedules to all the sports activities and what's going on, and you just show up to whenever when you want. And that drew me to like pretty much every day after school.
Huh. The things you know.
Yeah. It was great.
The veto Q. Tony Stewart sucks. Well then. Random person popping up in the chat. I've never seen you before, but hey. It's what it is.
Opinions. They're like assholes. Everyone's got one. Some stink.
I'm glad I didn't drink anything just then. Ah, man. So yeah, going back to the War in the Woods match.
Oh, okay. Yes, all in one shot.
Yeah, all in one shot. But man, what was that? What was that like? That match. I mean, you guys were. It was definitely unique.
It was rough.
Rough. I mean, at one point you were hanging in a tree. It was.
Yeah.
It was. So it was a ladder match.
At one point, I got cut out of a tree, and when I fell, the table that was supposed to break my fall doesn't break. It just sinks into the ground. It hurt.
Was that shown? Was that shown? Like it sinking into the ground, or?
So the camera angle that he shows is legit. Like the bottom of the screen is where the feet are, and so he was like, and you never really see it like sink in, but you just have that like look of you could just see the whole thing just went down.
And it never really broke. Oh man.
He then came over to me, grabbed me, and goes, "What do you want?" And I said, "Just power bomb me." And he did. He picked me up and fucking power bombed me through the table. And at that point, that's when it broke.
And it was a ladder match too.
Technically, it was just a title up in a tree.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I could have climbed the tree that he used the ladder on by myself without that. I could have just used some rope and climbed up it. But, you know, the ladder, because he's a fat guy, he needs it.
But yeah, no, that was during the time where like he was throwing you in match after match after match to just get the title off you and I remember that, right? Like I didn't like you having the title on it, but that's what it was supposed to be about. You were doing your job.
I mean, you know, I was just a dick. You know, you all right. So in the wrestling world, there's this thing called a worked shoot or a shoot work. Well, can you tell which one I was doing?
The one you always do?
That's a good answer. It's a good answer.
I try.
I do what's right. What needs to be done.
What's best for business?
Yeah. That's probably the best way to put it.
You're the authority over there, right?
Yeah.
People power. Have you ever faced Tommy Salami? I think many times, right?
Yeah. Are you kidding me? I love taking the butterball DDT and the end of glaze. Oh my gosh. Tommy Tons suck. Horrible. Thank God I've never had to take one. I've seen what it does to people. If he hits them.
If he hits him?
If he hits him, yeah, he's overshot a couple times. Tommy feels bad about hurting people.
I would be too.
I don't feel bad because it's a physical sport. Okay? No matter what, like, I'm not going to full punch you in the face as hard as I can. One, because technically you can't. It's against the rules.
Yeah.
But I also don't want to punch you as hard as I can because if I knock you out, it's no fun. I like to go back and forth. You know, I like to increase my skill set pretty much. I'm like a saying, man. The more I fight, the better I get.
The more wise, the wise old man. By the time you get to 60,
Yep.
that could be a gimmick.
Yeah. That. Just think about the career.
So is that where you like how long do you plan on wrestling for? Like, I'm sure you're gonna say until you can't no more. I'm assuming.
I honestly, I don't know. I've taken some times off. Every now and again you need a break, but like I said, that's why I couldn't do a contract, because I'd be too comfortable in one spot. I take my bookings, like I try not to keep working the same people. If I do, it's because it's a different crowd. It's not the same place. Like I try not to work the same guy over and over and over. If it's a story, it's different. Like, let's tell a story and then have a match. We don't need to have match after match after match after match to tell a story. Because if you can't get it done in one match, like, don't you think it's a little bit of a problem there?
Just two people facing each other for the heck of it.
I mean, if it was like for ranking system, different story.
AEW.
Like what they do it exactly. AEW. Wait. So you got to understand why they started with a ranking system, because they had to build something. You had to have some kind of structure, some kind of some kind of corporation of it. Why are you fighting?
Speaking of AEW, somebody brings up a question here. Peter Mizarek, which I did ask if this was Pete Corvus in disguise, but apparently it's not. Which was weird, because then in the last interview I did with KBA, we had someone named Matt H in there, so I thought, do-hop? Like, what? And it's just weird. But they say, why is Joey Janela afraid of Kurt Bale? Is he going to step up to you?
I don't think Joey's scared of me.
I've noticed you had a little Twitter thing with him.
Mostly
your side.
I saw an opportunity, and I wasn't going to not knock on the door. If the door opens, but if the door doesn't open and no one answers the door, I got to keep walking.
Do you think is possible, or do you think it's kind of like a long shot this time?
What, me versus Joey?
Yeah, his open challenge.
Well, it was already announced that he was facing somebody from Japan.
Oh, was it?
China? I'm not exactly too sure exactly who it is, but yeah, it's already been announced that he's facing someone from like DDT Pro. Yeah, DDT Pro.
You know what you do? You go there, basically take him out of the match, and there you go.
Okay, well, no matter what, I was going to be in AC that weekend for that show. The guy who helps with the ring, the guy that they normally rent their ring from, I work for.
Okay.
So I go to these shows, set up the ring, watch a show, get to meet a bunch of people, pick a bunch of brains. It's a really good opportunity. He's also a booker of his own promotion, who has given me several opportunities to work with people like Brandon Kirk, Jimmy Lloyd, Jeff Cannonball, John Wayne Murdoch. I've got to pick minds of like crazy amount of people. Like I met. Okay, so Killian Cross, before he was Killian Cross,
Killer Cross.
Who he was? Exactly.
Yeah.
I worked on the same show, this show right here, with him.
Huh.
I had the opportunity to pick up Serpentico, who is now on AEW.
Pentagon Jr., right?
No. Serpentico. I don't. Does he go by? What does he go by? Is it John Cruz?
Ah, okay. So he's not part of Lucha Brothers.
No, he's the snake guy.
Okay.
He's been on Dark, I think, twice now. So him, Skylar Moore, who is also on AEW. And literally the whole ride got to pick their brain.
By the way, shout out to everybody who's watching here instead of watching SmackDown right now.
Bro. Yo, how
We
many?
got 16 people in the chat right now.
Yeah, because SmackDown.
Which, to be fair, that's the most I've had in a chat in one of the interviews. So there we go.
What?
For now.
Bonus.
Oh man. And yeah, definitely hit the subscribe. We're trying to get to 400. 500 is the goal. 400, and I'm gonna be. I don't know if you know this or not. So it started not long ago. I wasn't a fan of Matt Riddle.
Okay.
I couldn't stand the whole bro thing.
Bruh.
So someone in the community that was in the wrestling Disney community, a good friend of mine, kind of talked me into, hey, once you hit 400 subs, you should dress up like him. So I'm gonna recreate his whole entrance, flip flops and all, with the hair, once I hit 400 subs.
You're gonna put like a sweatband on your head with a wig?
Yes, sir.
Bruh.
Flip flops and all, just walking.
Coming down smoking a doobie, bro. Yeah.
Oh man, and then
What? Shut up.
500. I'm gonna be dumping 500 ice cubes on my head. I already did that for 200, but 500 is 38 pounds. 1,000.
Alright.
I'm gonna be shaving my head bald. So
1,000, you're shaving your head bald?
exactly.
1,000, you need the 1,000 to get that monetization, though, right?
Exactly.
I feels you.
Yeah. So I mean,
I'm still not even there. I need the watch time. My channel, legit, I just don't make any money off of my channel.
watch time is they just it sucks because going into breaking the fourth wall, kind of. Before they switched it, you only needed 40,000 views. That's all you needed. And right before they switched it, my channel was at 38,000 views.
Oh.
So I got it about a month and a half after I got the 40,000, but I wasn't grandfathered in or anything like that because I couldn't have been.
Oh,
But
that's horrible.
oh yeah, they screwed over a lot of channels. I mentioned
Crazy.
I mentioned SmackDown time. We go down from 17 to 14.
Yep. That's what we get for reminding people.
Yeah, that's what we get. So what's the favorite match you've actually been a part of? GTS or anything? Like, I know you did something with fireworks. You fact checked.
Yeah. Did fireworks were grim where I burnt my back?
Yeah, how'd that feel?
Honestly, that match, I wanted it. So I felt like Sting and Jeff Hardy, TNA.
Okay.
Right, where all I should have done was just one thing, go down, pin him over, but no. And I wanted to walk away. I wanted to, but I couldn't disappoint the fans. I wasn't willing to do that. You know, I stayed and beat the crap out of this man. Let him beat me up a little bit, but pretty much beat the crap out of this guy. I mean, in the end of it, he was gushing. He couldn't even get up and stand on his own. You know, I could.
Yeah.
I might have lost, but at least I was walking away from it.
Weren't you the one that was in that match where it was you guys were like fighting in the street? Was that you? Who was that? Where like you were literally fighting in the road and there was cars coming down and.
Oh, that was James Ellsworth and Ron Voyage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Almost getting hit by cars.
Yes. I literally took the fight all the way out to the street because the dirt road that we have at that place was pretty long.
Yeah.
was crazy.
And who could forget that it was the last man standing match, I believe, where you had, again, one of your matches, I think it was before the War in the Woods, where your car, your red car,
My Mitsubishi,
yeah, kind of got a little beat up, didn't it?
a lot of beat up.
got ran into, got the windshield broken.
I was thrown through that windshield.
Yeah.
I was also power bombed onto the sunroof
Yep.
that broke, but still managed to work. It was weird. We broke it to where the whole thing sank in, but you could still have the window part pull back. I was like, cool. Let's just close this up and not talk about it.
I hope you guys were planning to actually get rid of that car, or like mindset. Like, what were you thinking going into that? Like, I'm hoping you kind of knew that. Oh, okay, I'm going through my my car's windshield. Cool.
So, I had just gotten a new car.
Okay, I thought you were just gonna be like, I just got that car.
No. Well, I've had that car for like 2 years. It was a project of mine. And the whole point of the car was to literally like take something that I can get for X amount of money and put minimum amount of money into it, but making it faster than somebody else expects it to be.
Okay.
Smashing out all those windows and everything actually helped make the car faster.
So you're basically making it kind of like that what was it, the Outlaws show or something, Street Outlaws? You ever watched that?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Farm truck.
Not really though, because the whole point of it was someone said that I couldn't do a quarter mile in a certain amount of time. And I said, I bet you I can. They said, well, put this amount of money on it. So I bought my new car and was like, man, I just literally spent every dime that I have. Screw it. You know what, Grim? I will literally, like, we could destroy this car, and in the end, it's yours, and you're going to pay me for all of these scenes that we're going to do. But I need to use it one last time before I can give it to you. He was so confused about the whole concept of it. He was like, I don't understand. So I'm giving you how much money for your car? And I'm like, this, but you can't destroy it yet. We still need to have it drivable.
Because you had to go home, right?
No, not that I had to go home, because I literally one day I went there to GTS in my new car and was like, hey, who wants to come back to my house with me real quick so I can drive my race car here? And they were like, what? I was like, yeah, I just need to drive my car here. And they're like, all right. So Jake Reaper actually was like, let's go. So drove half hour back to my house, pick up my race car, drive all back to the warehouse. And then I'm like, so this is my idea and this is what we're going to do. And this is super cool. And he was like, I'm confused. I don't know, but you're telling me that we get to beat the crap out of your car and it's only going to cost me this much money. I'm like, yep. He was like, all right, let's do it.
Yeah, I remember.
Smashed everything in. I ended up taking the race. I won the race, so I won the money. So I ended up getting money from selling the car right after that, and then money for winning the race.
And you got a bunch of your car beat the hell.
Yeah, and then it was fun because I got to beat the crap out of my own car. Like, it wasn't just him; it was both of us. We both got like in on it, and I was like, "Yo, I think we can stretch it out longer if we just smash up this." The spoiler or the back window or the sunroof, because I don't need any of that. That's just extra weight.
You got crashed into, yeah.
Yeah.
That's in his intro.
That was the best part.
Getting
the running it over, yeah.
Yeah, it was in a lot of his intros for a while.
Grim really wanted to do it when we did the car crash.
Mm-hmm.
But couldn't get up. Couldn't get up. I don't know what to tell you. His truck wasn't as big as he thought it was.
Have it go fully over.
Yeah, he couldn't get over. Like, my car, that car was so low. I was an inch and a quarter from the ground.
Weren't you in the car?
Yes.
So how
We had to
would
shoot that twice.
how if you got all the way over, that could have been bad.
No. No. Okay, so because I was doing everything to decrease the weight and everything of the car, there was nothing in the car.
Gotcha.
So the way that you can get about doing that is so being in the driver's seat as he would come, if he was to do it the way that it was designed to be done, he would have only came up and over the driver's side because of the size of his truck. So I jumped over to the right side of the car as he goes to hit the car. Really thought that he was going to have enough to get up and over, but once he started pushing the car, I was like, oh, screw it, I don't have to move over anymore. And got back in the driver's seat, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh my god, ah! And he's getting out of the truck, he's pulling me out of the car, and I'm like, oh cool, well, you didn't do it. Later on, I ended up literally setting up a ramp so this way he could have driven on top of the hood.
Yeah.
And we were able to get that scene in. That was actually super cool for one of the episodes.
And that was when he came back with that new music too. I think at that match where he drove his truck into down the dirt road. J.D. Evans or Tony Cini was the one that announced it.
Oh yeah, I think I was like one of the only people who he ever changed his music for.
I don't know if it was
his entrance music,
generic music or what, but I loved it.
It was like an inspirational music. Like you could have gone on YouTube and typed up like inspirational
no royalties.
Yes. And be able to just find something, and that's normally what he does. And he goes, "Oh, this is great for the scene." Boom, bam,
perfect.
And then but not realizing that he actually changed his own entrance song to a match.
It worked though.
I thought it was great.
Yeah.
I mean, my pull-up scene was dope. Like his wrap around the building scene was dope. I was like, "Yo, this is good."
WWE Clay Sculpture says, "Hey, Coaster, sup, Bill? Bill, you are the greatest."
Not yet. One day, maybe.
Someone also said that you are underrated.
I don't know about that. I feel like, I'm only viewed based on my peers. I can't say what I am or what I'm not. If you want to call me underrated, that's your opinion. I honestly just listen to my friends who are in the business and be like, you could be better at this because it's wrestling.
But you could always be worse.
But you always want to improve.
Exactly.
Like you never want to go back. You always want to go forward.
Favorite type of match you've ever had?
My favorite kind of match is a regular friggin' rules match. Like, I love them. I love to be able to use the referee. I love to be able to just use everything. Because, you can use it differently when there's rules. Everything else, like, as soon as you throw the rules out the window, anything can happen. At that point, you got to expect the unexpected.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know what you're going to get hit with.
With the rules, falsies, my friend. Falsies.
It gets turned into a nightmare.
Yeah.
If you don't get what I did there, go back and watch some of the other interviews. We might have mentioned Nightmare once or twice.
Oh, God.
Not much detail into it, but hey, there you go. Light tubes, yes.
Light tubes are fun.
Yeah.
I like light tubes. I like panes of glass. I've never worked a barbed wire. I've had staples, chairs, fire, cages. No cells yet. I haven't been inside a fully closed structure.
Not yet.
Not yet. Ladders. Like I don't think there's a match. There's scaffolding. I don't know how many matches I haven't been involved in. Don't think I was in a buried alive match.
That could be interesting. Who would you have it with?
Grim, because I bury that mother. I don't know. If I was to have one, it would have to be somebody like worth wanting to bury alive.
Do you have?
I would totally bury him alive. I would not put him over on that one. No matter what, no matter how much I'm getting paid.
Hooligan?
Me and him have a love-hate relationship, so I can't, like I said before, he's my tag team partner, one of my best friends, and my biggest enemy. He judges me worse than anybody else.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, wait, you're them is called Fight or Flight. Jimmy in a buried alive match.
Oh yeah, the exposed boards match.
I remember that.
Oh, that right there makes me have to crack my neck. That was rough. I mean, technically that's like a squared circle of sacrifice match. Is what that's called when there's no ropes and no padding.
Yeah, how's that feel?
That hurts. I mean, it all really depends, I guess, who you're doing it with. No, I believe in that same match. I also took a spine buster onto light tubes on the dirt.
Mm.
So imagine just light tubes breaking and then being a pile underneath you in your back. I had like 3, I think, like one really good one, big cut, and then like 2 other ones that were like deeps. They weren't like slices. They were like giant penetrations.
Do you go and be like, go home from that and be like, why am I doing this?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Like in certain situations, it all really depends on how I feel. Like I'm one of those people, like mentally, so many things run through my head. Like on a daily, the amount of things that run through my head are insane. So at some points when I'm like, I don't have to think. I don't have to do like, am I alive right now? Like I know I'm supposed to be wrestling this match, but like I kind of feel like this is either deja vu or like Groundhog Day or some shit because it's all the same and I'm at the same place. So let's just do something different, and then cut myself or hurt myself and be like, nope, this is fucking real. This is fucking real. Today is happening. Today is happening. All right, let's do this. And then, go back to life. And now every day that goes by because you cut yourself, you're like, this. Oh yeah. And that pain right there. Stretch, crack, something, life.
So if you could go back to the very first Kurt Bale when you first started, what would you
on GTS
Yeah.
or before that? Because I was always Kurt Bale. I have never not been Kurt Bale unless I was in a mask.
Yeah. What would you say to that? Like knowing what you know now and what you've been through now. Like is this what you signed up for when you joined GTS?
I would have told myself then, wait. Just wait.
Interesting.
Because at the time that I was like breaking into the business when I first started, it was good, but it was also bad. So me being the size that I was, even though I was a great mat technician, I didn't have like all the theatrical to it down yet, you know, because there's a way, there's a process, there's like a format of how you set up matches and shit like that. So it's just then sucked. People beat on me just because I was little. People used to slam me just because they could throw me. You know, I mean, I took way too many bumps then that could have helped me prolong my now.
Gotcha. You filled up your bump count back then.
Yeah. My bump card back then, bro, was like stacked. I would say probably like a good 20 to 25 a weekend.
You were the Jimmy.
Yeah.
Thinking about
I was the Jimmy. Everyone, and it didn't matter. And that was why I left school when I did, because I had a lot of people who would just beat on me just because I was that little guy and I wasn't getting as much training or hands-on that I felt I needed or like to help me. Instead, they were just beating me up. And, you know, you go through that for like 4 or 5 months of just getting straight beaten up on you. Just, you know what? Screw this. If this is how it is, I'd rather just wrestle in a yard with my friends because we have a good time.
Yeah, now look at you.
Exactly. I'm just having. For me, it was about having a good time. You know, I loved wrestling. I knew this is what I wanted to do, but I also wanted it to be fun. No, I have a job, and jobs suck.
Yep.
Like, I hate my job, but my bills get paid. But I'm never not hungry. You know, there's never not a roof over my head. I don't have to worry anymore.
And if there wasn't, you could always live in the shed.
Yo, I would totally live in barber shed. Not gonna lie.
I remember those videos.
That's a big shed.
Is it?
It's a 2-room shed. Like, there's a big room, and then there was like another room that I totally could have made a bathroom. Been perfect. Would have been like living in a I don't know what they call them. Fuck.
Man cave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Giant man cave.
Yeah.
Set up a sink. Boom. Done.
Have you ever tried blading?
I don't know what blading is. What is blading?
Blading?
Blading? No, every time you've ever seen blood on me, that was real. That was real blood, man. That wasn't no
Ketchup.
Yeah. I'll put glass straight to my head. I don't care. Put the barbed wire straight to my head.
We saw it with Tommy too, with those
like my
skewers.
shit's real. Yeah. Like that shit's real. Like I'll take skewers, just try and stay lower than my hairline so this way it doesn't recede any more than it already has since like 20 years old.
Thoughts on Tommy Salami?
I like Tommy. Tommy's my big boy. He is a great entertainer.
If you could take someone on from AEW, WWE, or NXT, who would you face? This is always an interesting question too, because I've gotten some shock answers that I wouldn't expect.
Yeah, because that's like 3 brands right there. You're not talking about New Japan. You're not talking about like any other company. You're talking about the 3.
Well, screw it. Let's open it up. Let's open it up.
I really thought that I was going to get my opportunity to go up against Joey Janela, and that's always been like a thing for me because I was there. Like people don't know this, but so the day Joey Janela off the roof, I was there. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. I had no idea that was even GCW at the time. I was literally, so it's a plaza. There's a couple of stores in there. Joey Janela comes off the roof in the back. And I'm in the tile store in the front. And like, no joke, all you just hear, oh, this shit, and people going crazy. And I was like, what the fuck's going on? Walk around the building. Lo and behold, there's a whole bunch of people out there, and I just see the barbed wire and the glass and everything. And that was like my first exposure to like deathmatch. Because other than like watching Terry Funk and Mankind and their crap that they've done in the past, like I'm not big into like all that. I never really paid attention to it. Like I didn't know how much of it existed.
Gotcha. But
So
now
I
you
saw
love
that,
it.
I was like, yeah, I saw that and I was like, yo, that shit was dope. Like, what was going on here? Like, why is there so much broken shit? Like, what's going on? And then, people are telling, oh, bro, that was so cool. Like, bro, how did they start off this pane of glass here? He caught Penelope through the glass and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, so, like, to face Joey would be like one of those things that just, I don't know. Two Jersey boys, literally 20 minutes away from each other. Our entire lives.
Any fear
Our
to
entire
take
lives, we were 20 minutes away.
to take any moves or anything like that?
What do you mean? Am I scared?
Yeah, any of the moves that you
No.
do. No, that's what sets you apart.
No, listen. I know how I'm supposed to land. I know the easiest and safest way to land on the mat, so this way I can continue going to work the next day. The other guy, I need to know his sense of confidence, because if he's got some pure confidence in his shit and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, and like I can show you a clip of like, this is exactly how I'm gonna do this, this is how I'm gonna do this, stuff like that. Hell yeah, I got no problem.
But I mean, things do happen. I mean, look at the whole
They
thing,
do.
like with Emerald.
Look, oh, bro. Okay, so the thing with Emerald, he walked away scot-free.
Yeah.
Like, he was lucky. Super lucky. He landed on his dome, knocked himself like white or black. I don't know if it was a concussion or what, but didn't break anything.
Wow.
Like, they put him in a cast and everything just because they were worried something was.
That's, yeah. No, for the way he landed, it's unbelievable. But
Okay, so if you ever look back, there's a match me and Grim had in the AEW ring in the backyard of his old house. So his first house.
Right.
I went to do set me up for a power bomb and then over the top into the bail bomb, giving him a code red, and his legs buckle. And I end up falling straight down on my head with my head tucked. Right? I ended up having 2 separated discs afterwards.
Ouch.
And I finished the match. Which luckily that was supposed to be the finish. So he picks me up and he calls he was like, "Are you good?" And I went inside cradle and literally tucked and rolled him into a 1, 2, 3. Afterwards, come to find out that like I ended up separating 2 discs in my neck and was like, luckily, with some therapy, I was able to get them back into place. So I didn't have to go through surgery. It's a good sign.
Speaking of Tommy, what's up, Tommy?
Yo,
The
Tommy's
Emerald
up in
Yikes.
here?
Yep. Hey, Tommy,
Emerald bump.
say something else. I think it should be working now. I made Tommy a moderator on the channel.
Oh.
So we'll see if anybody acts up, he'll give him a Tommy ton.
So if we're gonna get back to that whole AEW, WWE, NXT, Adam Cole from NXT, 100% want to work him just because he's a CZW boy.
You got a question about that too? Thoughts on CZW?
From AEW it would be Joey Janela, also a CZW boy. No matter what these people say or don't say, they're from there. And then if I go from WWE, like I want to say like Daniel Bryan or Aleister Black. Like those would be the 2 people that I would want to go up against. Even AJ Styles, from everything I've ever seen, I was a huge AJ Styles fan in TNA. Watched a lot of his independent stuff while he was in that like time frame. Guy is incredible, and I think magic could happen. But by that time, he might be too old. I don't know, because I don't know how much time I got left. But those are the three people, 1 from each.
I think it would be an interesting match to have you versus Rey Mysterio.
I would love that opportunity to go one-on-one with Rey Mysterio because Rey is I think he's still lighter than me.
I think so.
I'm a base. when it comes to stuff. Like I can do flippy doos and spinnies and stuff like that. But when it comes to like pushing somebody else or being a base for somebody else, I've always been really good at it because I was a mascot. I would pick people up and throw them all the time.
Tommy. Where did you?
When I get a chance, check my phone.
Bill, we get a chance to check your phone.
Oh, he sent me the clip. Okay, so let's see if you guys can. You know what? Can I share?
I will give you the power to share.
Okay.
There
So
you
let me
go.
pull this up first.
Now you can share.
Come on, Messenger.
Just don't pull up anything bad.
Oh no.
That'd be last thing. What would you say your favorite gimmick was that you've done?
My favorite gimmick?
Yeah.
Or I have no idea. That'd be tough. It's really tough to say. Did that share or no?
Ooh, yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
It doesn't say, you can't hear the volume, but you can see it.
No, there is none.
No, there's...
I guess the way he recorded it. Right? Oh. There you go.
There you are. You're up. Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, how'd that feel?
Oh, that sucked. That was really bad.
And you said so you had some discs that went out?
Yeah, in my neck, my T3 and T4.
I had just from falling on a snowboard. I had my T12 not dislocate. What was it? Herniated. Yeah, T12.
Okay.
And I mean,
That sucks.
it wasn't so
It's
funny
uncomfortable,
enough.
right?
Funny enough, with the storyline that was just going on with Grimm, I actually had a dislocated kneecap before.
Oh,
So
okay.
all I did was step on a roller coaster, get onto the freaking roller coaster, and my knee just twisted, and I was out for a good 2 months.
Oof.
So seeing him in the Rumble today, getting up and he being all good, dude, that ain't no damn kneecap problem.
I didn't finish watching that. I started watching it. I never got to finish it.
Spoilers, yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, Tommy, by the way.
Yeah, thank you,
I
Tommy.
appreciate you. That clip right there, yeah, man. That
I also got something to pull up that I think you'll like. It's going back. We talked about it not long before. Here it is. You mentioned it. You brought it up. I found it. Let me know how familiar this is.
what do we got? What do we got? Ow, that stuff really hurts. Oh.
It's an oldie. Actually, it's from the second warehouse. I hate the.
Oh, there's the Vaseline Dream.
There it is.
There's the Vaseline Dream. That's one of those pictures that we were talking about before.
With the love sweatpants on.
Yeah, like I got the love sweatpants on because there was no hate. There was no hate, baby. It was all love.
And you had the title. How long did that gimmick last for?
You know what? I don't know because like apparently when it first came out, everyone hated it.
Really?
Hated it. Yeah. Everyone hated the gimmick. It wasn't getting great views. The ratings on it were really bad. And then like it started picking up right about the time that I kicked Grim in the crotch.
Just wham, yeah.
And then people were like, "Nope, screw it. We hate you, Kurt. We hate you now. We hate you even more now. Freaking Vaseline Dream was garbage. You're garbage. You're the worst. You don't deserve to be YouTube champion."
Now, did you guys actually come up with it? Because I remember you guys were talking about it in a video. Is that where that actually first came up, or were you actually talking about it beforehand?
What do you mean?
So I remember watching a video, and you guys were talking about like coming up with a character with you and Vaseline.
Yeah, so that was pretty much like the same weekend. Right? We were at a live show in Asbury, New Jersey for NXT. And when Velveteen Dream came out, because I marked out for Velveteen Dream, I thought the gimmick was awesome. Like everything that he was doing was so like perfect and out there and outrageous, and he got reactions from everybody for everything he did. You know, that he was just really good. Like I wouldn't be one of those people who get up and like start cheering for him, but because the camera was on and I really liked Velveteen, that's what I did. I did the mark moment. So I marked out for him, and then I forget who said it. Someone was just like, "Oh yeah, the Vaseline Dream," and I was like, "Yeah, no, the Vaseline Dream." And Grim was like, "What?" I was like, "I don't know. What do you think?" You know, because that's how it is. You roll with. We used to just roll things off of each other. Like you just come up with something random. Because our whole shtick, like when I started, was all about impersonating other wrestlers.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you impersonated other wrestlers and did their shtick or whatever because they were relevant, you got better views. Because thumbnail, because clickbait, because algorithm.
I was just gonna say algorithms, yeah.
Exactly. Like
you don't have to tell me. I get it.
So because Velveteen Dream was a big thing and the Vaseline Dream, like all you have to do in the title you put Vaseline Dream, but in the description you put or no, in the title you put Velveteen Dream, but in the description you put Vaseline Dream. Like it's just clickbait. Later on you just go back, you change the name, boom.
But I mean, how did you like rubbing Vaseline all over yourself? Like
it was cool. Like I said earlier,
you had a big tub of it too.
Out of your comfort zone.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a big tub of it because it was easy, and I would tell people like when I win, I'm just gonna take a little bit of Vaseline, like literally the littlest bit, because it's so friggin' oily, and I'm gonna rub it across your forehead. It got to the point though where some people were starting to complain because I didn't know that when you put Vaseline on your forehead like that, because it's so greasy, that it'll create people to break out their skin. They'll get a little bit of acne. People didn't like that.
It's a good thing you only did a little bit then.
So the thing exactly. So it was a little bit, and I would warn people like afterwards, just wash your face really good. At least just your forehead area. That's it. I'm not asking you to like wipe off all your makeup or whatever. But like after a match, no matter what, I'm gonna wash myself off. I usually clean off my face, you know, put a little bit of water on me, whatever, to try and like dry off some sweat. But boom. It was my version of You Can't See Me. That's all it was.
Yeah, at least it wasn't like spray paint or something.
Yeah. And like, all right, so I had a lot of ideas with the Vaseline Dream. Like one of them was to like in my match. So you know how John Cena would do the
attitude
back suplex? No, back suplex, or did he used to do it into a Blue Thunder Bomb? I think it was Blue Thunder Bomb. Right? John Cena would set you up, spin you out, drop you down, boom, set up for the 5-knuckle shuffle.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that's what I would end up doing. But instead of doing the You Can't See Me, I would be You Just Got Dreamed, wiping Vaseline across their forehead, hitting the ropes, coming back with elbow. Like as I'm hitting the ropes, rub it on my elbow for the Vaseline drop. Everyone would always move though. So instead of hitting him with the Vaseline, I would just end up hitting the mat and take someone's finisher. There's the go home.
How come that never happened?
Because it never got that far.
Yeah. Got.
You know, in GTS, one of my biggest pet peeves about GTS is it's like, hey, we have this great, amazing storyline, but we're just going to done. It's over with. It's over with. Good job, guys. Good job. Here's your match. Goodbye. Like, I like build.
Like the slow builds.
Yeah, like create that story there. Don't rush straight to that match. Don't make it so that every match has to happen, and because then every match has to have a reason too.
You know what I would like to see?
So many reasons, so many different things going on.
I would love to see them take. You guys kind of take like a WWE approach to one of them, like when they had, Rock and Cena set up a match a year out, have a year-long build.
Yeah, like that was something that
It would take a lot of thinking to do, but
something that I have been in the works with. We're gonna try and cover ourselves a little bit, but you know, there's some things that I wish I try sometimes, but commitments, people can't commit. Like, all right, like I said, I've only missed a handful of episodes, and more episodes than actual days, because in one day you can film 3 to 5 episodes. You could potentially film 3 to 5 episodes. But I think total a couple. So if everybody was like me and was able to do the same commitment, would have been a different story. But everybody else is not the same person. We're all not the same people. Everybody has their own commitments to their own lives, their own things, their own jobs, stuff like that. So I can't blame anybody for any of this, especially when the pay isn't great. If we were getting more, I could understand more people showing up on time, willingly.
But it's all. I mean, people also have jobs too. Yeah.
Yes, but that's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. Because, like, if you could say make a little extra, request a day off to make sure that you're constantly off. Like, it's a Sunday, right? You figure on a Sunday is a religious day for most people, and it's acknowledged like that for most of the country.
Unless you're in retail.
Unless you're in retail,
yep.
But that is laws. So, like, in the state of New Jersey, if you say you are religious, my God is Ric Flair, by the way. If you are religious and you have a sacrament like this,
woo,
they can't force. Yes, in the Flair's name, woo. Jet flying, limousine riding,
Vaseline stealing,
wheeling dealing.
Oh man.
Then like you'd be able to do it, and like I get it. Commitment. A lot of that involves like driving. Some people it's a half-hour drive. Some people it's a 2-hour drive. You know, it's one location in the same spot every time. It's not cheap going from New York to Jersey and Jersey to New York.
Oh, I know it. Trust me.
To leave New Jersey costs money any direction you go in, unless it's not a major highway.
I was just down in Jersey last October for Fight Fest.
Okay, so you know it.
Yeah, I was down there, and I told the story last interview. It was with Ace. Yeah, I got pulled over there on my way home, and I was driving on the left side of the road. 5 minutes from the border, and to go back on my way out. Guy pulls me over in a turning lane only. Great. He comes up to the passenger side, asks me for my license registration. Okay. I asked me for something else, but in Massachusetts, it's already in the registration or something. And then he goes back. He asked me to pull into this gas station, and he's like, I'm thinking to myself, so you have my license and registration, but yet you want me to actually drive
Yeah,
to
because
a
in the
gas
state of
station.
in the state of New Jersey, if a officer advises you to move because of safety reasons, it doesn't matter whether you have your license on you or not.
Well, see,
You
to
could even like when
me,
he pulled you over and he said license, registration, insurance. Immediately, he should have said, "Sir, can you pull over into this parking lot?"
okay, fair enough. Like to me, I'm like, okay, so is this even a real cop now? Because in Massachusetts, they don't really do that. And so I go into the parking lot. Still doesn't come up to the driver's side. He goes to passenger.
Mhm.
Basically tells me, "Oh, have a good day." Tells
Was
me,
it?
he's like, "Oh yeah, I pulled you over because you're on the left side of the road, and that's the turn, or that's the passing lane." I'm like, okay, cool. What?
Okay. That is a huge pet peeve of mine. Just going to say, one, because in the state of New Jersey, every highway you're on, as soon as you see a speed limit sign, you will also see a stay right past left sign. So if you're in that left lane, because there's a lot of times where I'll literally be slamming on it like 85 miles an hour in a 65, and there's some people on the left side, and I'm like, there's nobody here. Nobody on this highway. Why are you on the left side? Like, I'm asking for a ticket. You should not be. Move over.
I mean, see, in Massachusetts, you're generally fine. And the funny part is, so in New York, because I had to drive through New York,
Mhm.
I was in a turnoff, and a New York state trooper comes up and pulls into the gas station next to me. So filling up, I'm like, I have a question for you. So I asked him about New York. He's like, well, yeah, technically we're supposed to, but we don't really enforce it. So I just kind of like, wow, okay. And I
Yeah.
mean, I've been pulled over many
Well,
times.
in other states, and a lot of states actually outside of New Jersey, you can make a U-turn anywhere.
Really?
Yeah, New Jersey is the only one that you can only make a U-turn if it says you can make a U-turn. Otherwise, it's illegal to make a U-turn anywhere.
Wow.
Yeah.
Welcome to New Jersey.
Yep. You cannot U-turn on any road in New Jersey unless it says you can do it. That's silly and stupid, but hey, we don't have to get out and pump our own gas though. So
There's a place here that you don't have to do that.
yeah, there are some like around the country, but
And it's
New
pretty
Jersey is
cheap.
the only one where you don't no matter what. Which is
still,
pretty nice in the winter.
it sucks around like here near the 4th of July, like fireworks are still illegal here
Okay.
in Massachusetts.
Same thing here.
So, oh really? They're in Jersey as well?
Yeah.
I-
Well, sparklers, things that don't shoot off the ground,
See,
you can have.
you
But
can't
anything that shoots out like mortars or bottle rockets or stuff like that, those are illegal.
you can't even have fountains here. Nothing.
Oh,
Not even a sparkler.
that sucks.
Yeah. So guess where you have to go over? You have to go over to New York or New Hampshire, which
Mhm.
they're smart. They sell stuff right on the freaking border.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah. PA border. We're good for that. Sneaking over there, grabbing some and coming back.
yeah, but isn't that? I think I read something, or I have family over there. They're like,
It's highly illegal.
no, like it's illegal. Like people in Pennsylvania can't buy them there, but if you
Yep.
live outside of Pennsylvania, you can't. I don't understand that at all. It's like,
Because in the state of Pennsylvania, you cannot hold or operate your own fireworks.
you just look at it.
But you can sell them.
That's so stupid.
You can sell them to anybody you want. So us New Jersey folks, we love crossing that bridge to go over there and go, I'll take $700-800 worth of stuff.
Yeah.
You go back and you go, yo, man, I got this box. $30, bro. $30. You can have this box when it just cost you like $10. $30. And people are like, deal. Take it. Yo, you got mortars? All the time. I used to do it for years. That same white van that you saw as the ambulance on GTS, that got me some fireworks. I filled that thing once.
Did you?
$2,200.
What if you get stopped?
I got stopped.
What are you gonna say? Oh, it was for a friend.
I had everything covered up, so I mean, like, he would legally have to have a reason to search me
Yeah.
in order to be able to go in there and find them. But I mean, it's worth the risk. No, it was so worth the risk.
Fire. Yeah.
I made a lot of money off of it. I mean, you figure $2,200. I think I doubled that just in profit.
Getting ideas. There you go.
Don't do this, people. I'm not sharing this so that you guys can do these things. They're wrong. I was wrong for doing them.
Man,
It just worked out that it wasn't so wrong. It was worth the risk.
that's like if you're in high school and you're selling your parents cigarettes.
Yeah. Like, I was the dumbass kid who was buying them off of somebody. I just realized later on in life I should have been the one selling them to people.
Kurt Bale smoker. I would never predicted that one.
Yeah.
Still
do.
to this day.
Yeah. Well, I had a couple moments where I stopped. But there became a point in my life where I was like, what does it matter? What does it matter? Like, I'm going to live my life the way I want to live my life. Yeah, I smoke. I make sure that, like, I'm respectable about it. I'm not one of those people who just light up a cigarette anywhere
Yeah.
and, like, just breathe in people's faces. Like, if I'm hanging around, like, right now, I'm having a conversation with you. I could have been like, at any point, yo, can we take a 5-minute break? Like, can I go have a cigarette? No, because, like, you got to be respectful to the people you're around, no matter what. So even as a smoker, I'm just a respectful smoker. I smoke when I work because I can smoke when I work. If I'm driving somebody, I don't smoke in my own car. Like, I will legitimately not smoke in my car because somebody else who's not a smoker is in my car.
E-cigarettes?
I tried them, didn't like them. Somebody told me to switch over to, like, vaping, like the big pack things, and I was like, I don't feel like spending $100 right now just so I can try and quit. I'm probably going to go back to smoking or smoke more money's worth of non-nicotine. It just didn't make any sense logically to do it. Like, if I'm going to stop, I'm just going to stop. I've done it before. I quit for 4 years. I didn't smoke anything for 4 years. It was clean. Then I had that one day where I was like, fuck it.
Doesn't that kind of affect, like, with wrestling, though? Like,
not at all.
Not at all?
Has not affected me at all.
Very stereotypical.
It's the way I pace my matches, the way I sell my stuff, or I give everybody stuff, like how I build, be able to breathe, know your moments. There's a lot of things that go into it. Like, I've gone 30 minutes after smoking 3 or 4 cigarettes, and it's worse right before my matches. This is when I usually have my most cravings. Where I'm like, I'll smoke a cigarette and then wait 2 minutes, smoke another cigarette, talk over my match with the guy, smoke another cigarette. Are we up yet? No, not yet. Okay, smoke another cigarette. Like, hey, we're up in 5. Oh, okay, you want to talk this match over one more time? All right, talk the match over. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we're about to go out. Light up a cigarette because I'm the cool guy on screen, man. I gotta have a cigarette in my mouth. Like, no, I'm full out, flat out. Most of the things that I do are wrong. Don't smoke. Don't drink. Don't do a lot of stuff. This stuff is garbage. Do you know why I drink Bang? Because I'm addicted to the flavor.
Well, yeah. Well, same can be said for me with Monsters. I mean,
yeah, they're horrible. They're really bad for you people. Like, you don't understand. I do it. I'm a hypocrite, I guess. I don't care. I'll say it. But don't do the shit I do, people. Obviously, it's not the right stuff to do. Look at where I'm at.
Ashton the God said, damn it, I was going to do that in Jersey.
You should. No, don't. No, don't do that.
Like the fireworks. Did you win all the titles in GTS?
I have won every title in GTS, and I've lost every title in GTS, which is actually a thing that you have to, like, kind of understand, because there's a loser belt, being that we're the only company with a title that you don't want to have. You want to lose it. If you ever get it.
I want the belt. I would take it in a heartbeat. You say? Jake Reaper.
Listen, I'm just saying, if you're going to fight for any belt, it's one thing to like get stuck with it, but it's not like you want it. You got stuck with it, you're like, oh, okay, but you still kind of want to lose it.
Okay,
See,
fine. I'll take on the robot then.
Me, I've always been a huge personal fan of like new people or random people when they come in to get it. And then by the end of the episode or the end of the story or whatever, give it back to the same person they got it from.
Mm,
So that this way, that one guy who always has that belt has a story.
yeah.
He's beaten this guy, but then lost to him. And then he's beaten this guy, but he's also lost to him. You know, like he always has that one step ahead, but then 2 steps behind.
And going back to that robot, I mean, that's another match you just recently had. Make the robot look strong, brother.
Oh, conspiracy. Conspiracy.
And we all know how well that went over.
Oh, it was horrible. It was so bad.
I mean, you did it though.
Exactly. I walked away from the match and people were talking about the robot. They weren't talking about me. They were talking about the robot. I came in getting my ass kicked by the robot. He spine busted me. I don't even know how he did it. He like picked me up on my throat and slammed me flat on my back. I was like, oh shit. Like, still talking about the robot then. Then Hooligan came back. And what were they talking about? Hooligan and the robot. Not me.
I mean, I like the robot.
I'm the fluffer guy.
I like the robot. You know.
Oh man, there are things that creative minds that are so creative they can make other people invest in stories are some of the greatest minds you will ever see.
Yeah.
Because those people have the ability to take nothing and turn it into something.
I mean, we had a James Ellsworth fighting for toilet paper match.
We did. We've had that. We've had regular. No, did we? No. That was an idea that was pitched back at Warehouse 2 for a toilet paper match, but it was different because at that point there was no COVID, and it was to wrap somebody in toilet paper was how you were going to be able to win.
The mummy.
My idea was because we had that post that was like right there at the back of the ring. Always, it was the only thing there was to tape someone to it. So this way they were stuck there first and then continue to toilet paper them and then leave. And that was going to be the end of the episode. And the person was going to be stuck there on the pole, taped up, couldn't move, and then toilet papered. But apparently, like I unless I'm the one who's getting toilet paper,
I was gonna say, let me guess, that would have been you, right?
I would have done it. I came up with the idea. Everyone else said no to it, and I was like, all right, fine.
To be fair, I probably would have done it too.
I thought that would have been really cool. It would have been one of those moments, you know, you just take that small clip and freaking put it out there.
I'm a type of person where I'm down for anything as well. Like, if it makes you unique and makes you the talking point, screw it, go for it. Like,
exactly.
If not,
like,
no one else.
Don't go into business for yourself. Go into business to increase more business.
Yes, create more interest. Yeah,
exactly. Nowadays, it's all about the clicks. It's about the views, because that's what matters.
Yeah, unfortunately,
that's what makes the money.
Money talks. Yeah.
Yep. It's sad.
If you could pick one WWE title to win against the current champion, what title would you pick?
That is an insane question. Why would you think that? Why would you even ask that? Keith Lee.
Keith Lee?
Yep, just because I can go for both.
Yeah.
2 titles, 1 match, just like it is. Make him defend both. And we make it the stipulation that if I make him tap out, I get both. But if I pin him, I only get the North American.
But then what would he get? Yes, what would he be? What would he be gaining?
What? I am the Bump King. Excuse me. Excuse. I'm Rubberneck Bale.
You would have to buy him a box of Lucky Charms.
I would. I would fill a pool with him. That man could eat Lucky Charms until his dying day.
I'm surprised you guys never went with that.
What?
Like a Lucky Charms match or something. I know you did a little Leprechaun match with Dalton, but
I've used Lucky Charms in matches, like in live matches, indie matches. I brought it to GTS once. Well, technically it was SWF, where I smashed Lucky Charms over Doo-Hop, I believe, and they went. Because that's the whole point of them. Like it blows up, it goes all out into the crowd, everyone laughs, enjoys it, blah blah blah. It's just a gimmick, and it worked. It was over every time I did it. But I would always think like a kiddie pool filled with Lucky Charms, and the objective you have to do is to make a guy bump in it.
what would they bump? What would they do?
I don't know, power bomb or whatever. I would put my idea would to be put a table across it. So this way it would be like a power bomb through the table into the Lucky Charms pool. Because everyone would be like, yo, did you see this? This guy power bombed him through a door and into a giant pool of Lucky Charms, and milk and shit was everywhere. Like, it would be a talk. It would be one of those things that, he would hope to go viral.
Speaking of doors, Rubberneck Bale, how did that feel? You just recently went through a door.
I did.
Yeah.
But
it looked nasty.
Probably my 100th door.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna say that was 97. We'll give 3 more doors until we get to 100.
Three doors stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, that's it. The next thing I go through is going to be 3 doors altogether. I'll probably fall from something really high like scaffolding and go through 3 of them. But doors, I actually enjoy them.
Yeah,
I do. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy throwing through doors. I enjoy the pain. I don't know why.
knock knock.
I mean, I don't enjoy it after, like a couple days later, if I'm still super sore from something. Hate it. But in the moment, I love that adrenaline rush, man. I love going through that stuff. Once you get that rush through you and you're going in something, man, I think that's why like my matches are the way they are. So it's all based on adrenaline. That's all how I feed, especially off the because we have our fans on after. They get to see the stuff after that. It really relies on the guys who are there. The way that they react to the things that I'm doing. Like, I don't like to tell anybody anything I'm doing except who I'm working with.
That's good. You get a better pop.
Exactly. I don't like to tell them, oh, I'm gonna hit a flaming door spot, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna try and hit my 450 today, or something. Like,
This is what I've been saying it to some of the stars. I want to see someone do a shooting star press.
Okay.
How awesome would that be?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting really good at backflips.
Yeah. I said maybe Tommy, when I was talking to Tommy, maybe Pete. I think they all pointed me to Hitman Jones.
They all suggested Hitman Jones?
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't believe they do that to me.
I'll say, hey, screw if they if there's a spot, I could see you trying one.
So Hitman Jones has done the standing one.
Mhm.
Nobody has done it off the ropes yet.
And then as soon as somebody does it off the rope, somebody has to do it off the scaffolding.
I don't know. I think I would be more impressed with somebody doing a moonsault
Yeah.
off the scaffolding than I would somebody doing a shooting star press, because I feel like I could do a shooting star press if I have the space to run.
Yeah.
Because at that point, all it is going forward and falling with the backflip.
It could be called the Lucky Star Press.
The Lucky Charms press?
Yeah, there you go.
The
Do
perfect
you
press.
remember Kirby?
Yes. Love
Yeah.
Kirby.
Yeah, I actually just got in talks with Kirby the other day. So everybody who's watching, fan of Kirby, he will be on the show soon. What about the robot to do a shooting star press?
You're right. Nope, it's a robot. Robots can't. I can't. What?
There was a robot kind of like. I mean, you had Soda Pop kind of be like the Terminator. Are we gonna have to bring him back to take care of the robot? That's pretty much the reaction I got.
Hey Jimmy. Hey Jimmy.
That's pretty much everybody said about that.
I used to talk about Soda Pop a lot.
Yeah.
He is the GIF machine. Okay, he does it for the GIF, brother. Do it for the GIF.
Yeah.
I'm making a GIF.
The crazy eyes. Yeah.
When he takes a bump.
That's gonna be a thumbnail one day you watch. Kurt Bale's 100 table spot.
Oh!
Good God. Hey, you want a commercial? Hey, remember that time you were on Christian Maniac's interview and man, 5 years from now you'll be in the WWE. People will be posting that up.
Hey, I can only hope. No, actually, not really, because I'd rather just work the indies. Like I said before. I mean, even though it would be really cool and it would be like a big payday thing. That's what that would end up being. It's just like, hey, I need to go. Okay. If I was to ever be in the WWE or AEW, I wouldn't even want to be a wrestler. That's the thing. I wouldn't want to have myself a competitor contract.
Yeah, I was gonna say a binding contract.
Yeah, I would want to be a backstage guy, a guy in a suit and tie, a regular job guy, because I love wrestling so much that I don't need to be out there taking the shine or the limelight or any of that stuff. Like, let me be the guy in the back who's helping set up this or is creatively controlling that or something, you know, where I can help the business without having to be a face of the business.
Someone said Bonifer was a better Terminator.
Yes, Bonifer is freaking great at that stuff, bro. Put that dude in a good costume and something that would work for his character, for his body size. You know? Some like Krampus.
Monica King. Some Krampus.
Yeah, Krampus or something. I don't know, maybe.
Anti-hero.
Yeah.
Where did the name Kurt Bale come from?
That's tough. That's tough to talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the name itself derived from me and one of my best friends, well, ex-best friends, who backyard wrestled with me when we first came into the business. He no longer wrestles, but me and him had this same opinion of Batman as each other. So I am the mixture of Kurt Russell and Christian Bale.
There you go.
He got the opposite end of it. He got the cooler name. The name I thought was super cool at the time. Come to find out later on in life that I've been called Kurt so much that I'm just used to it, and like it fits me now. Like everyone, like I tell people, like, I don't care where you are, how I meet you, even through my own work. My name is Kurt. My name is Kurt. At one point, I was trying to get my name changed to Kurt Bale legally. But he got Christian Russell.
Huh.
Like that just sounds so much more like a wrestling name than Kurt Bale. But it kind of just grew. It grew on me.
Kurt Bale rolls off the tongue a little bit better.
Yeah. I mean, the applause for Christian Russell, like it made sense. Like in my mind, when that happened, I was like, what people are just going to be Bale.
But no, now you got Trash Bale, you got Kurt Fail,
Things started to roll with it, I mean, my favorite one is when people start screaming like Kurt fucking Bale. Like that's one of my favorite ones. That gets me amped up.
Yeah.
People start doing that, really amps me up.
We had one of those in the chat earlier, yeah.
But other than that, like my newest ring gear is going to have my name on my ass of Bale, so I'm going to just hope to get more Bales going.
Bale.
Just Bale.
You can make a new move called the Baler.
Maybe. I mean, I already have the bailout.
Yep.
And the bail bomb.
Yep. And the Code Red still.
Well, yeah, the Code Red is the bail bomb.
Yep.
The bailout is the knee. So, like, after I hit the Ushigoroshi and I follow it up with a flying knee, like, that's just the bailout. It's my way of bailing out. Taking it home, brother.
Well, so I asked everyone this. What would be your favorite move to do / take? I know I'm changing colors. There we go.
Ooh, no, get comfortable, man. Find whatever color works for you.
I'm a DJ. I have a DJ light. There we go. Taste the rainbow.
I like taking like bumps in general. I don't know why. I don't complain about taking bumps. Once you learn how to take bumps properly, like the safest way, then it becomes a lot easier to take them. I still make some mistakes sometimes. Like I'm not perfect, even though I call myself perfect. I am not perfect. I do make my own mistakes, but I suffer from those. I don't have matches since I want to say 2017 or 2016, where I've walked away and been in pain for more than 3 or 4 days. Like by the next week, I'm fully recovered. I'm back to 100%.
Wow.
Except for the one time that he dropped me on my neck. But that was one of those things, like I literally, it was 2 days and then I was in therapy. And then by, I want to say a week and a half, 2 weeks is when I was starting to feel normal again, wrestling again. Because otherwise I was just doing promos at that time. I didn't do anything at all in the ring.
Makes sense. A little bit of recovery.
Yeah. Well, once I started therapy, though, I started feeling better already. And I knew it was just a matter of building the muscle around my bones to help get it to where it needed to be, along with like some massage therapy. Because all they were doing, so the discs had literally like bulged. They shot from being in the spinal cord to almost popping through if it wasn't for like cartilage and nerves and shit like that were literally holding it on by grasp. And then eventually they just went right back into place and cartilage and everything started to grow. I have a buildup, they say, in my L3 of cartilage where it's not supposed to be like so heavily built up. But maybe that's why I take some sick bumps and don't have any problems. I don't know.
The
'Cause I've taken
Iron
some
Man.
gnarly bumps, gnarly bumps, and then now I'm gonna have to go up against Ben Bishop. Like, this guy is legit 7 foot tall. I don't care what anyone says. He is 7 foot tall. Every freaking centimeter of it.
And you can't teach that?
You can't. Not only that, but like, how are you supposed to learn bumping 7 feet?
Take a choke slam.
Exactly, but how many 7 foot tall people are throwing choke slams? Like, I swear to God, if my man throws a choke slam,
We could just see you flying.
I'm gonna jump. I don't care. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna take my bump.
Yeah. That's a worksman
I'm just gonna
right
hope
there.
to God I hit my bump right and I'm able to get back up.
Has there been a time where somebody wasn't able to, like, other than the whole Emerald thing, but wasn't able to get up and, like, you had to call it right there? Or?
In my matches, no.
Yeah.
I've never had that happen. I've seen it happen at shows. One of my best friends, Mike Orlando, he actually had that happen to him with his knee at a live show that we were at together. Funniest thing, I gave him my kick pads that night to use. When they got to the hospital, they cut them off.
Oh, man.
So I was like, but you're okay though, right? And he's like, nah, it's fucked up. And I'm like,
So
they couldn't have slid him off then if you were already fucked up. And he was like, no, bro, let's go get a drink. I was like, not tonight, buddy. How about next week?
Man, I mean, hopefully they didn't cost that much.
Honestly, I don't even care. It was literally just to bust his chops about the whole thing because he forgot his and I had an extra pair with me. And I gave him my new pair, brand new pair that I was like, yo, these work better for you. They're green, outlined, everything. Just wear these. I'll wear my flat black ones.
And then that happens, and then you're like,
And then
shit.
that happened, and I was like,
It'd be interesting to see you take a choke slam that high.
well, let's hope it doesn't happen. Let's hope that I can just be smart about this, bring this big man down, I'm gonna hit him with some new stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit him with some things that either I haven't done in a long time or you guys have never seen me done.
And if anything else fails, just kick him in the balls.
No, well, I wouldn't directly kick him in the balls. How about that?
He's not grim.
I won't directly kick him in the balls. So, I mean, like, if I was to hit the ropes, I don't know, maybe like a Shattered Dreams, set his legs up and then hit the turnbuckle underneath his nuts.
Yeah, I never understood why that was never a DQ. And
because you're not actually hitting his nuts.
I mean, close enough, right?
That's the thing. It still sends that jolt straight to the nutsack, so you feel it, but it's not as bad as getting kicked in the nuts.
I wouldn't know.
Oh, I'll tell you, man. That's cool again. I've kicked him in the nuts before. Accidentally, but I did.
I feel like you pretty much kicked everybody in the nuts pretty much at this point. Or just about.
I started calling myself, and this is just me, backstage, the king of cock kicks. I was going to be the KCK.
I was going to say the nut collector, but hey.
Yeah, that might work. Maybe that'll be like the thing. When I kick people in the nuts, it's just, oh, you hit him with the nut collector. God damn it, the king of cock kicks is at it again.
Who's next?
Whose cock's going to be kicked next? My lord.
What did you say? KCK?
Mm-hmm.
Against KBA?
Against K Gold. It writes itself. It writes itself. Let's do it. Book it. Who's ready?
They could have a King of the Ring tournament with that.
I've always said that we should have a tournament because we're a backyard, right? We call it King of the Yard.
Yeah.
Be King of the Yard. Instead of King of the Ring, you're King of the Yard. We've always been an outdoor type backyard-esque company.
Makes sense to do that.
King of the Yard. Money, money, money. I'm just saying, all you got to do is get a fake crown. Boom, done. Make it in a cardboard. We can go get one of those Burger King ones and just decorate it. I bet they'd be happy to get rid of those since nobody's buying them anymore. Nobody's picking them up.
Do you plan on doing GTS for the rest of your wrestling career? Or do you think you want to look for another company?
So I've been looking to expand. That doesn't mean leave GTS. It means expand to more horizons, to see other things, wrestle other people.
Yep.
I'm also looking to bring people in to GTS. People who could use a payday. People who could use some exposure. I'm not saying you got to be on the show full time. I'm not saying you got to be a part-timer. I'm saying, why not try and make some money together?
Right.
You know, if I can make you money and I can make money at the same time, I'm paying you what you want. It's a win-win situation, isn't it? What's so wrong with that? I mean, nowadays, everybody's so gung-ho about just getting in a ring no matter where it is, whether it's in a yard, whether it's in somebody's... I don't even know. Like, I've seen him in front yards. I've seen him in parks. I've seen him in driveways. I've seen him under tents. I've seen them everywhere and everywhere. There's another one that's going to be happening in Atlantic City on a pier. They're literally going on a boardwalk and having it over there. There's going to be one at a wine vineyard.
I really hope somebody gets thrown off of the pier into the water.
That would be dope. Like, I would take that spot. I would totally let someone throw me off and freaking take the water and boom, disqualified. I win on the default or something, you know? Or
no,
I lose because I get thrown in.
Wouldn't it be a count out? You can't get back up to 10.
I don't know, because I mean, in certain situations, certain companies do count out, some of them don't. I don't know. You know, it depends on how lenient your ref is.
You could jump off of the pier, land on it, 1, 2, 3.
Or just, you know what? The guy's like, you know what? I don't even care. I'm gonna drop an elbow on him, and then he jumps in, and no matter what, like I gotta sell like I took an elbow drop, whether he hits me or not. You know, he drags me out of the water. We come back to the beach, and then he can pin me there.
There you go.
Whatever, man. There'd be so many cool ideas and things that could happen.
Whenever I see Bill never giving up, I think of Seth Rollins' never die attitude.
Okay, I can understand that, but I'm not Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins hits the same moves every match, every time. You can almost exactly pinpoint when he's going to do his stuff. I will never, ever be that predictable in my matches. But so like I'm saying, like I want to help these people to make money. If you're so gung-ho about working anywhere for your price and your money, like, what does it matter where you're working as long as it's a safe environment, as long as you're getting your money, business is being done, and you go when you're done. Like, that's all I'm asking you to do is do some business. If you don't want to do no business, that's fine. But if you're gonna cry about it and be like, yo, man, I wish we could wrestle. I wish I could wrestle, but then not wrestle.
When the time comes, yeah.
I can't help you. You're being selective at that point. And it reflects on you, I feel like, more than it reflects on a company who's like, hey, we have all these procedures. We do everything by the book, the way it needs to be done. You know, we will not endanger you. And if you feel at any point that you are being endangered, we will handle the situation. You know, like we had private tapings with Rhett Titus during the main outbreak of this pandemic that we're in, just so that we can continue providing that entertainment.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I feel that. Nut collector in the chat. Well, see, that's the thing. That's kind of ironic because if you remember Francesca.
Yes.
Do you see where I'm going with this?
No.
The was it Patreon only or something?
Oh, you're talking about that situation between me, Hooligan, and Francesca.
I think so. Yeah.
Is that the match you're talking about?
Where they had the censor stuff.
There was a knife involved.
Yep.
And some things happened. Yeah. Stuff like that, but that's kind of like.
I mean, whose idea was that?
Realistically, You think that a man would let another man or woman slice and dice for free?
Castrate you? Nope. Nope.
Think of the payday.
But at what cost? I mean,
It depends on how much it's worth to you. Like, I'm just saying.
no mini bales running around.
Well, I have a big belief in life about that situation right there. For myself, just because of me personally and my own upbringings and life experiences, that I firmly believe I should not be putting a child into this world. I don't care who it's with. I don't even care if it's a donation. Like, nope.
You would teach it bad tricks, huh?
Exactly.
This is how you jump off of.
Listen here, you dumb son of a bitch. Like, you're my child, and I'm going to lighten you up right now, okay? So what I need you to do is shut the fuck up. I need you to pay attention. I need you to watch this right here. You see that? That's going to give you all the information. Oh, no, it's called YouTube. Yep. It'll teach you everything in the world for free. Yes. Go get to it, son or daughter.
You see this? This is a chop. This is how chops work.
Oh, no. Trust me. My child would end up being one of those things that, like, because I would beat the crap out of it, like, mentally. I would be like, listen, learn this. We're just teaching you, till the point where they have that mental knowledge that now it's time for the physical. And then it's like, hey, guess what? Me and you, we're going to wrestle. We go wrestle. I'm going to let you hit daddy. That's right. I'm going to let you hit me. I don't care. No. If I cry, that's when you know you hit me too hard. If I'm bleeding, that doesn't mean stop.
Perfect segue into what is your favorite Disney movie?
Favorite Disney movie? I don't know, man. I was raised on Disney. That's like super hard. I always thought Disney was like doo-doo, but The Lion King.
The
That's
Lion
it.
King.
Said it.
Which
Lion King, the original.
The remake.
Original. Yep, the original Lion King.
Is it because Simba dies?
No. No, Simba doesn't. Oh yeah, that is.
Not Simba, Mufasa. There we go.
No, well, Mufasa dies in the end, doesn't he? Or no, Mufasa is the father.
Yes.
Yes.
Mufasa, the one at the end, Scar.
Yes. Mufasa, Scar, Simba. Simba's the child who grows up to be the next leader. No, not because he dies. Yo, Monica, that is so for real though. So for real on that one. I guess it would say because of the experience that he learned without him. You know, to become a leader on his own.
Gotcha.
He wasn't just given it; he earned it.
That's same in wrestling. You don't just get given a title match; you have to earn it. Well,
Any
depending
match.
on where you go and who you are working for.
I mean, so like I honestly feel in the independent circuit, and this is only going for the bigger name companies, not little indies. We're talking big indies. I firmly believe, and this is just my own opinion, I don't care who the fuck is listening or who the fuck ends up seeing this, or if this gets shared out, I'll even fucking do it my goddamn self, and I don't give two fucks. I'll put a timestamp and all. I am shit on by other people because of the school I go to, because people shit on the school that I go to, even though the school has never done anything wrong to me. I have never done anything wrong to any of these people, and there has been no situation that has led anyone to believe that, one, I'm a bad person, two, that I do bad things, or three, that I do bad business. I'm a businessman first. I always have, and I always will be. But I don't give a fuck about what y'all opinion is from my school. You step in that ring, I'm going to end up doing the same thing any other motherfucker is going to do. And to tell you the truth, because I'm that dog at the bottom, that I'll work twice as hard as that other motherfucker that's going to be in the ring with you.
Just to prove yourself. Yeah.
Just to prove myself. I already got to do it everywhere I go. GTS is the only place that I am a big shark in a small pond. Otherwise, everywhere else, I have to bust my ass and prove myself, which means that I have to be 100% on my time to make sure that a promoter / booker makes sure that I look good and he looks good so he gets his money worth. I got to make the guy I am in the ring with look good as well, as long as I'm making myself look well. The match itself, like everything that goes into every little bit of everything that I have to do or that is a part of the business itself, I have to be better than anybody else because I am looked down on.
And that's just the sad truth of it all, because that's what.
It's 100% sad truth, bro. Because nowadays, all these people, all you mother truckers out there who be talking like, we need to stand together, we need to work together, we need to be, brothers and sisters, and fuck all this bullshit and stuff that's happening in the world. We need to be up with each other. Yeah, well, guess what? I'm there. And y'all still treating me that way. I don't give a shit. I'll work as hard as I got to. Because when I prove it, I'm going to be the one looking you guys in the face going, I mean, I guess, bro. Sure. Let's work a match. Oh, they booked me for this? I, at that point, could be like, no. Because once you get to that point, you could say no. I would never do that. I mean, I'm saying the option would be there. I wouldn't do that because I want to face all of y'all. Anyone and everyone. I want to face you all.
And that's a straight up shoot.
That's shoot shit. Like, I want to face each and every one of you. I don't care what kind of match it is. I don't care what company it's for. I don't care what. Money is money. Business is business. And that's what this is all about. I want every indie company to succeed. I don't care if you're Beyond Wrestling, GCW, CZW, ICW. I don't care where you're from, what state, what country. Like, I want us all to succeed because if we all come up, then guess what? We all making money.
I 100% agree with Monica King here too.
Doesn't matter school we go to happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't care. I mean, I get it. People are the business is a look. You have to have a look. Right, because it's surrounded by that. Women look a certain way that they do. Why? Because views, right? I mean, if you put a girl in there and this legit happened, you can go back and look at the views and the ratings. The women's match from Saudi Arabia, where they have to wear everything only covering up to the wrists and the face, they plummeted. But those girls come back to the United States and now all of a sudden they got their cleavage showing and their abs and their thighs and blah, blah, blah. Views go up.
It's just the way people view. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not saying sex sells, but
why?
Sex sells.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if I was a really jacked looking dude with some nice pecs and a beautiful smile and these sexy gorgeous eyes and my hair was so slick and like, why do you think people like Roman Reigns are in the situation that they are? Based on a look. All right, I'll put a look on. If that's what the whole thing is a look, man, half you like working around in underwear. It's literally black trunks. That's all you wear. It's got no name. It's got no nothing. Your gimmick is you're a tough guy because you're all muscular.
No stories, just matches that have matches.
Exactly. Like you're a champion because, you look like a bodybuilder. Bro, I get it. And I believe it that, you should look larger than life, right? I go to a wrestling show. When I go to a wrestling show as a fan, I look at the guy in the ring and think to myself, can I take him? Can I fight him? Would I be able to beat him up? Because you don't want to do that. You don't want to look like that guy that the guy in the crowd can beat up. But I'll tell you right now, man, it's not all about the look because there's some things that I can do that are so impactful. It'll knock somebody out.
And no, absolutely. And I mean, that's why I like GTS so much, is because I mean, you guys have a lot of character, and it's not just a match just to say a match. John, this is still live. You know it, brother. This is definitely the longest interview we've done in GTS Superstars, but hey.
Whoa, no way. Where are we at?
3 hours.
What?
But hey,
damn, it is 10.
That's why the views are going up, because SmackDown's over with. we talked through SmackDown, guys. Who would have thought?
Wow.
These questions.
Oh yeah, it just ended, didn't it? It's 10. No, it ended an hour ago.
10:09. It ended 9 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, 8 to 10. Wow.
Too much bang.
I'm actually running out here now.
So I can see you being characterized. Okay, so picture this: being like a Captain Jack Sparrow character.
I've thought about it being a pirate.
Yeah.
I mean, I would take inspiration from a lot of different pirates.
Yep.
So like have you ever seen Dodgeball?
Of course.
The pirate. That pirate right there would probably be like the core structure of my character. Because he's a pirate, no matter what. It's always going on, you know? But then, throw in a little bit of Jack Sparrow with a look. Maybe grow out like one of those mushu or whatever mustaches.
Yeah.
Yeah. Braid it up and whatnot. And
have a hook for a hand.
Hair. Yeah. No. Can't go with the hook. Can't do the hook. Can't do the hook because you don't want to fake it. Maybe a sword.
Yeah.
Maybe a sword. But, always end up putting the sword away because it's a manly fight.
I always think back of that movie. I can see you fitting in perfectly with it. What the hell was it? It was with the Andre the Giant in it. Back in the day. You know what movie I'm talking about?
There was a lot of movies with Andre. Actually, I'm pretty sure Andre worked like 4 movies.
It was like an older style kind of movie. It was
like a
Princess Bride or something.
Yes.
Yep. You could be the he's not even a pirate, is he?
No.
I think he's like a musketeer.
There was no pirates.
He's like a musketeer or something. I can see you in that role.
A musketeer would be cool.
Yeah.
I could do a musketeer gimmick. I'd need to find probably another 1 or 2 guys, and we could be the 3 musketeers. That might work. Find a bunch of people. We'll all end up looking a little different. And then we could base it off of like a whole bunch of other different. I don't know. I've always had this thing. Me and Frankie Picard were really good friends. And we always wanted to start a group together. That originally I had this idea and I started it off as an Irish thing, but developed into this thing with now Frankie, where we would call ourselves Fly or Die. Right, that would be the name of my faction if I was to ever have a faction. Would be Fly or Die.
And that's on your Twitter.
Yes, that is my motto, though. It's something that I go by in no matter what character I am. Is that I will always fly or die trying. So what FOD between me and Frankie would be like Lethal Weapon.
Okay.
I'm the crazy cop. He's the old black man with kids because it fits into our like legitimate lives. We would just end up being those characters. So I would wear flannel all the time. I would always be doing a lot of the big bumps and crazy stuff. And I always encourage Frankie to do crazy things. And he's always like, right before he'll do like a big dive, I'll be like, come on, dude, you got this. And right before he hypes himself up, I'm getting too old for this shit. Go hit the ropes and then like do a dive. And then all of a sudden he's, oh, I did it.
I can see that's a little too much, I think, here. Darth Sidious? Vampire pirate with a treasure chest of Vaseline and Lucky Charms.
Yo, Darth. Okay, so Darth is from A lot of things. Darth follows me a lot of places, so I'm kind of glad he came in here. He probably was watching SmackDown, and now he's over here. That's actually funny. Vampire pirate with a treasure chest of Vaseline and Lucky Charms. I could do that. I could pull that off.
Have all your gimmicks in one.
Yeah, like just put all of them into one at one time.
Would that drive you mad though? Like,
Wait. So what if I was a vampire pirate with a treasure chest of Vaseline and came out of a coffin of Lucky Charms?
yes.
That could work, right? I could make that work.
Have somebody carrying the. Okay, you could have leprechauns carrying it down to the ring.
Yes, yes, we're gold, baby, gold.
Oh my god, man, this is what
Like they would just be carrying it down to the ring, and it would literally be them carrying. So you ever see that? People have been putting out a meme of I think it's Jamaicans.
the dancing coffin.
Yeah, the dancing coffin thing. So it would be leprechauns dancing with a coffin, right? And on top of the coffin would be a pot of Vaseline, and it would literally be spilling out and stuff, and people would be like, "Oh, what's in there? What's in there?" And it's just warm Vaseline.
Jesus.
And then all of a sudden they put you down, and they're all dancing. They take the pot and they walk away with the pot, and they leave the coffin, and then all of a sudden the coffin opens up, and all you see is Lucky Charms, and then money, gold. Let's write it. Let's write this.
Yeah. Watch the whole thing. Wouldn't miss you, Kurt.
Oh, love it, Sidious. Thank you. That's my man right there. The
Yeah.
support. The support is real.
Hey, you got people, man. That's good. That's where you need to be.
Man, no. I do it for these people.
Do it for the people.
I do it for the people, man. The
Yeah.
people, they help the journey for the destination that I'm trying to get to. You know, we're all in it together.
We need to see that rematch versus the robot with that. The vampire pirate with a.
I defeat it by wiping Vaseline on it. I'm just saying. Duha put water on it and he was able to fix it. But if I put Vaseline in it,
There you go.
it's dead.
Or just it transforms into one of your proteges.
Oh my god. Imagine like an arm fell off. Just
Just smack it. Take the arm, just smack it. You're a disgrace to my people.
how dare you? This means war.
Exactly. People underestimate others just on their looks. Man, that just makes me feel so mad.
Yeah, that's life though, man. You know? I mean, I can honestly say I wasn't blessed with the greatest physique or the nicest teeth or the prettiest eyes, or I mean, I say it all the time. One time actually at training, and this is a funny story. I while we were at training, one of the students that I'm with says something to Ellis Taylor, if you don't know, is a up and coming indie star. And he says, "Oh, you're pulling off the Kurt Bale look," because he had a mustache and a little beard. And he was like, he looked like he was upset about that he got compared to me, right? And I saw it on his face. So I walked over there and I was like, "Yo, whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? Don't disrespect the man like that. Like, he's got the Jack Sparrow as I have the Joe Dirt. Like, my man over here, he's got good facial genes. I don't. I know that. Don't ever put this man down." They all got a funny kick out of it. I walked away. It was a good time.
I want the robot to do a shooting star press and a rematch if the rematch happens.
Yo, if the rematch happens and he hits a shooting star press, I will give you $1 million. I will pull out a loan to give you $1 million.
Man, now I should get the $1 million for giving that idea.
That you know what? All right, we'll split it.
We'll split it. Okay,
Yeah,
half
70
of
30. 70 30. You can
70
get the 70,
30.
he'll get the 30.
Okay. I was gonna say, which way are we going here?
You're getting the 70 because you came up with the idea. Obviously, whoever writes this stuff gets paid way more than the guy who's putting it out there.
Damn straight.
That's why they get royalty checks, because they have to sell merch.
Yep. All
Your
about that
royalty
merch.
check might be bigger in the end, but in the long run, I'll make more money.
Fly or die.
Yep.
All right, bet. So, Ashton to God. All right, bet.
Bet.
And it probably
Huh.
won't happen.
Nope, I don't think a robot would be able to manage that.
You know. Yeah.
I
Bless
saw a
you,
robot
Senpai.
once. I think it was either Beyond Wrestling or maybe some Witchcraft Wrestling. I don't remember. It was one of these indie shows that they travel from state to state, you know. And they did a robot gimmick there once. I thought it was kind of funny. The guy had like this big old like inflatable thing around him. And he was like a robot, but he was more like a transformer looking robot. I don't know. It was really cool. He did some cool stuff. He sold some stuff. I thought it was funny. It was very entertaining to like watch it. I feel like being there, I would have been like, come on, for real, come on. But being home watching it, like when I caught, like, oh, what's this? Oh, boy, like that's cool. Like, I don't know. I guess it depends on experience.
Thoughts on Creator Pro?
Thoughts on Creator Pro? So are we talking Creator Pro New York, or are we talking Wrestle Pro Creator Pro New Jersey?
The one that Hawkins and the Hawkins one.
Hawkins is Creator Pro New York. I think Creator Pro New York is a very good school. The people who are there, the people who have made it. I mean, you got to look. People make Max Caster. You know, Platinum Max Caster is now AEW. Chris Statlander, AEW. Both came from Cap. Like the most recent class of Creator Pro is them. They've had people who have been on both Raw and SmackDown. Like they have, it's a connection thing. Like you know somebody. It's
MJF.
way in. MJF, yes, he's AEW now. You know, like there's some names out there because of where they came from. Now, on the other side, the New Jersey one, no. I don't think there's not enough structure or authority inside that one. So that one's run out of legitimately a school. Like it comes from a rec center, actually. I'm sorry. It's a rec center where they do Creator Pro videos and all sorts of stuff under the Creator Pro name, even though they're Wrestle Pro.
Uh-huh.
So that one definitely needs more authority, because there's a lot of things that happened in my time there when I was a student there that should have never happened, ever. No matter what school you go to, this stuff should not happen. This is not how a school should be conducted. It's not good business. Now, I was only there for, I believe it was like 6 months before I said, nope, no, I can't be associated with this, and moved on, and then went to CZW. Like,
things weren't ran very well, you're saying. They were and they weren't.
Yes.
Yeah.
So politics, right?
Gotta love it.
I know this person who knows this person who knows this person, right? So I tell you, I'll tell this person that you didn't do this unless you do it. You know, I'll tell Pet Buck, I'll tell blah blah blah, I'll use blah blah blah. you know, or if you don't listen and we end up doing like an in-ring training with me and you in front of everybody else, I'm not just going to make things look good. I'm actually going to make them real. So my punches are going to be real. My everything is going to be real. I'm going to make sure that when I slam you on your tailbone instead of laying you flat or certain stuff like that.
Good. Yeah.
So, in my opinion, Creative Pro New York, great school. I advise anybody to go there. I would also advise you to talk to Bryce Donovan, and I would also have you talk to Bobby Orlando. Those are two students right there who actually take control in the school, and they're like the top tier. They're like your student presidents. They're like the people who represent the students in a good fashion. They're also higher up in there, so they could help you with any problems or anything and want to see people succeed.
Monkey King says, so you're saying it was just a lot of miscommunication?
What was a lot of miscommunication?
I'm assuming that the school was just a lot of...
I think it was a lot of hush-hush.
Yeah.
A lot of things that were like, you know, I'll say this to you to get my way. You know, and if you don't do it, then eventually I will get you in the ring and I'm going to end up doing something to you. So you might as well just listen to me, or otherwise you're going to be the one in trouble, not me. I've been here. I've been at this school for a while. I have, you know, like tenure. I have authority. I have that position to where I can do what I want.
Is that a jersey back there? The blue? SS?
Oh, no, this over here, what you're seeing over here,
Yeah.
that is actually I'll show you.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Yeah, I use that as like my backboard for promos sometimes.
Yeah.
So I'll use like that corner over there. I'll use this wall here with all the posters. I mean, it all really depends on like what kind of show I'm doing, where I'm going, what character I am.
What so if you were to choose a heel or face out of 9 times out of 10, which would be the one you would choose? What do you like doing the most?
I enjoy being a heel because I feel like a heel gets the jeers, you know, the boos. I feel like boos can be louder than yas. And the only reason I say that is because you more than likely are to hear more boos at a show than yays.
What about the badass heel or the tweener badass face?
No, I don't. That doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah.
Like the way I'm going to make my character, if I'm a bad guy, if I'm a heel, is to be a bad guy, which means to break the rules. Like that is the whole point of being a bad guy, is breaking the rules. It's
And
not
make you hate them, yeah.
yeah.
Not, oh, this guy's awesome. Like,
Yeah, I hate you because you're breaking the rules, because you're cheating, because you're bad, because you shouldn't win because you're cheating. I don't want to see you win now because you cheated. I want the guy who's doing it right. Like that's where it all comes from.
didn't you face Jay Evans, Bonfire, Vlad, and Rojo at Creative Pro?
Yes, I have faced Jay Evans, I have faced Bonifer, I have faced Vlad, and I have worked with Rojo, but I will not work with Rojo ever again.
I mean, I don't think Rojo's been in the company in a while, right?
Well, I mean, Rojo is Doo-Hop. Doo-Hop is Rojo. They made that perfectly clear. They broke the fourth wall on that one.
Did they?
Several times.
Oh, yeah. Tag matches.
Usually it happens in a Rumble that Grim puts the YouTube Wrestling Figures Heavyweight Championship on the line. And he's like, oh, we need more. Or, oh, come on, we need ratings.
Or the fact that they were brothers. That was kept the hush-hush for a while.
That was in the beginning because if you think about it, right? If you're a bad guy, but you have your own YouTube channel, how many people are going to want to watch the bad guy?
Exactly. Not gonna get that many. Yeah.
Have you ever noticed that Doo-Hop has never been a full-blown heel? He's always been the good guy. He's the good guy. No matter what, they've always turned it to where Doo-Hop's the good guy. Because if Doo-Hop loses his viewers, loses his sub counts, he loses money. And he doesn't want to lose money. On his own time, on his own channel, that has nothing to do with the GTS. I mean, if it wasn't for his own brother, he wouldn't have as many views as he does. But yet he's the one who manipulates it to where he's got it. These are my fans, man. I made these all by myself. I did all the work. No, you did it under a mask because of a character for your brother's show, because you wanted to do the same thing. You wanted to steal the same stuff as your brother.
Shots fired.
Bro, I told you. I don't give a damn. I speak it the way it is. And if you don't like it, I'm sorry. I don't sugarcoat shit, and I'm definitely not about to beat around the bush.
That's the way life goes.
I tell it like it is. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. This world is too soft that we're living in, and people need to have a little bit more thicker skin. It's bad enough that everyone's stuck in their own houses nowadays, that they can't really do anything. You can't go to a restaurant. You can't do all this stuff. You're throwing masks. You're having fits. You're getting called Karens and Richards right now because you guys are soft. If you weren't so soft, then maybe things wouldn't be the way that they are. I mean, I've been to plenty of wrestling shows where everybody has worn masks. There's been hand sanitizer, everything that needs to be going on to be safe so people can enjoy their shit. And you know what? Anybody who's there doesn't bitch. They don't complain. Because in the wrestling world, we just have thicker skin. And that doesn't mean whether you're out of the ring or in the ring.
SAWFT.
Yeah, don't be soft, bitches. Like, nut up or shut up.
Monkey King. Oh, no fucks given. Raw, man. I love it.
Damn fucking straight. Like, I ain't gonna sit through that shit. I don't care.
Well, let's
And I'm
plug
a man
your
of facts too. Like, facts is a big thing, man. Be right with your shit. If you don't know it, say it. Say you don't know it, because I would. If I know it, I'm gonna teach you what I can.
Oh yeah, we know that. Just go back to a couple of my live streams.
Yeah.
Fact check Bill was there.
Yeah, and that was only because of Pete. Like, I know Pete's got a problem with remembering things. He always has.
Yeah.
So, like, as soon as I knew it was Pete, I was going to be like, oh, great. He's going to be asked a whole bunch of questions he doesn't even know answers to. So, let me help Pete out because I like Pete.
Karens and Richards.
Yeah, like, that's what the world's becoming to. Why do we get called Richard if we're men? What does that mean, Dick? Oh, we're dicks? Oh, well, then what does the Karen stand for? What do you mean, see you next Tuesday?
Shit. So yeah, you have a YouTube channel yourself.
I do.
Yep. So if anybody wants to subscribe that's not already subscribed to your channel, where can they find that at?
That would be youtube.com/Kurt Bale. Kurt Bale's Tales, actually. I'm sorry, because I had my first channel was Kurt Bale, and that one got taken out.
It got taken down.
Yeah. I started it off really bad, really wrong. But I was just trying to get views. I was just trying to get attention.
How well, now you got us curious now. What the hell did you do?
So remember when Vine was a thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would watch a couple of Vines and I would be like, well, these guys are making these short little videos and they're not even really making that much money because they keep sending people to other links to where they make their money. This was just a way to promote themselves. So why not use their promoting methods and create one big video? So let's go smash some mailboxes on the back of a truck, or let's go send some M80s into someone's chicken coop, or let's just do some crazy shit that's not really okay. Like I told you, I used to be fucked up, man. I used to do some stupid shit. That's why I say don't. I'm a great person to like as an entertainer. I've done a lot of fucked up shit that I know I probably shouldn't have done in my life, but I did anyway because shit happens. Don't judge me for it. Judge me for who I am now. Don't do it. But I used to think that was the way to get noticed. Do fucked up shit, you know? Everybody likes the badass. Everybody likes the cool guy, the guy who's against the rules and rebel. No, it's not. Business. Do good business and good things will come your way.
So it is now called Kurt Bale's Tales.
Yes. So it would be youtube.com/Kurt Bale Sales.
Coaster, who was on after Philly Mike. That would be Doo-Hop.
Oh,
On
I'll make
Tuesday.
sure not to watch that one. Just saying, guys. I'm sorry.
On Tuesday.
You might get good ratings, but you won't get them from me.
Well, we have something interesting for Doo-Hop on Tuesday.
That's true.
We'll say
That's
that.
true.
We'll say
True.
that.
True. Interesting. It's a conspiracy. I hear it.
It doesn't.
I smell
It doesn't involve you or the damn robot. All right. It's not like putting you in a rap battle with KBA.
Yo, I would do that. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I think I could have fun with that.
Yeah.
I think me and KBA, yeah, because like I see the way the kid is. I love the way he acts. I love the way he talks. I'm always about pushing KBA because he's money. He can make money for the business.
Well, so here's a
right.
funny thing: is I sent you this before. They were like, there was a lot of requests for him on the interviews, and I'm like, who's KBA? Like what? Because last time I saw him, he was Undertaker.
Yes, and I'm so glad he doesn't have to be Undertaker. Like that was the gimmick. Grimm always tries to create a gimmick for you before you become you. Always. Okay, if it wasn't for the fact that I got like slapped into a situation and came up through somebody else into like actually wrestling, and it wasn't just like, oh, I want to be on GTS, like KBA just wanted to be on GTS because he was a wrestling fan. I mean, his brother is Joey Angelo.
Yep, I was gonna say fun fact.
And Joey Angelo came in there because of somebody else, like they were a word on a word on a word on a word of a word. I mean, it wasn't like the true OGs are OGs because they wanted to be on GTS before GTS was wrestling.
Yeah, and I mean that's when it was just a yard, a ring.
No, not even. I'm talking before
that. Okay, so like
before that, like when Grimm would go to other wrestling shows. Because I'll tell you right now, Tony Cheney is legit an OG. That man has been on Grimm's Toy Show back when he was, I want to say 5 or 6 years ago. Super young. I'm pretty sure I still have the link to it because I started the history of GTS one day. But Tony Cheney is sitting in the audience and came up to Grimm and was like, hey, I'm Tony, blah, 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 like all nervous little kid. Like Billy Ambrose, when Billy Ambrose first got on there. Like Pete Corvus was a fan of Grimm, but was never on any shows until after he got a ring. And the only reason that is I'm pretty sure it was Tommy or Pete who was a fan of Grimm first and drove all the way down from New York. Oh, no, it was. So they got into it because of DGDX.
Yep.
Who was a fan and worked with Grimm.
Northeast Power Trip.
There you go.
Yep.
That's why they are who they are.
Miss Scaper says KBA is the man.
Fucking A right.
Hey, you know what? Speaking of Scaper, we're trying to get Lance on. We're trying to get Gay Mysterio on soon as well.
Yeah, Lee, get on that. Tell your husband not to be an idiot. Tell him he can even come into my house and use my setup if he wants to. I know his phone is garbage, but he can use mine.
We could have Bale and Lance on as well.
I got plenty. Look at the screen.
As the
Here?
screen fails. Okay, yeah. Let's do it.
He can sit right here.
Oh, I got the best idea. Gay Mysterio, Vaseline Dream. Yes.
How about you have your people talk to my people and
Okay.
let them work that out. Let them work that out. Maybe, I don't know, they'll talk numbers and time frames and stuff like that.
That would be hilarious. They're already on that, and my bus is cooler than your house.
I know your bus is cooler than the house, and they would have to use your phone because your phone would obviously be the only thing that works for it. But you know your husband, he'll start rambling on forever about random ass things. So,
As we're going on 3 hours.
oh my God. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Do it. Yeah. When is Joe Dice going to be on?
Does that many people really want to see Joe Dice? I think you should put up a pool on Twitter. Do that. Put up a pool. Talk about your upcoming ones that you have and the dates, because you already have the dates, so you might as well promote your stuff to increase your worth, and then put up a poll of who would people like to see next, and leave like a couple of them.
Yeah.
Because it's just going to get shared around. You're going to get more notice. It'll help you out with your publicity.
I can tell you that next Sunday we are going to have Manabo on. Who remembers Manabo?
Manabo.
$20 is $20.
You like that?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
There will be a couple of stories shared.
Dollcat, he called me fat.
What?
Dollcat, he called me fat. That was all right. So that was like a thing. He said, warehouse number 1, because he used to suck up to Dollcat.
Oh yes,
because Dollcat
yes,
loved him. So
yes.
one of the things
yes.
that it had us dying laughing behind camera
when
was
she became the GM, right?
Yeah, he went up to her and he was like, "Dollcat, he called us fat," and like that to us, like just made us all crack up, dying laughing, because he always said "fat boy." He always called Grim fat boy. So it was like he called us fat. You're both the same size, man. Like, oh, you're 3XL to me, all
right? Miss Gaber says that's the guy that's still alive.
I know, but that even happens when I stream my own stuff.
When the conversation's good.
Exactly, and I'll be like, "It's midnight. Yeah, no, I got one more in me." And then,
when
it's 1 o'clock.
Yeah, when the hell did that happen? Right? Like,
shit.
What is sleep? What is that?
I don't know. Monster Bang? What?
What? Bill, how many tree fights did you have?
On my channel. All right. So what I did was I promoted the first 2 just on social media, because I made them both under 2 minutes. Right. So I was able to post them on Twitter. I was able to post them on Instagram, blah, 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 blah. And then on the third one, I made the third one extra long, put the first one and the second one, and added the third one at the end. So this way you saw all 3 fights of me against the tree. To finally, the ending was I cut the tree down.
So wait. I've never seen that. You fought a tree?
I did.
I
wrestled.
Was this way before the War in the Woods match?
No, actually, this was at the beginning of quarantine. At the beginning of lockdown in this country. I had nothing to do. I was bored out of my minds. We took, I think it was like 4 weeks off of GTS or 3 weeks off of GTS, because we already had so much footage that it was like, listen, everyone stay home. Just vaccinate yourself, obviously, by quarantining, because there was nothing else that we could do.
Quarantina.
Exactly. And then everyone, like, little by little was like, hey, it's been 3 weeks. I haven't been around anybody. I haven't done anything. Does anybody want to wrestle? And then it was, oh, okay. So listen, this is what I've done in the last 3 weeks. Blah, 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 blah. Like, what have you done? Oh, I've done blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay. Well, I feel safe with you. You haven't done anything in, this long, touched anybody, been in an interaction with anybody. Let's wrestle. And then it started to slowly start the train to move to start getting more people back into it. And now we have all our procedures and everything that we go through. Like, you can't even drive onto the yard without getting your temp checked.
Yeah.
Everybody in that car gets their temp checked. If one person fails in that car, guess what? The whole car's gone. I got to worry about everybody.
So it's like, okay, so who have you worked with? Okay. Well, who did you work with? I worked with a tree.
Exactly. Like, yeah, I worked with a tree.
Did the tree win?
No, I did. The tree's dead.
Or is it? Will it come back? Revenge of the tree?
Don't give away my secrets now, dude. Come on. How am I supposed to promote this? You're already giving away the answers.
That's how it goes. Are you guys... Wait, what? Are you going to get the robot on here? I don't... What?
Yo, Sidious still thinks that the tree cheated, and I kind of believe him.
You gotta light it on fire.
It caught me in a figure four. You ever see a tree catch a person in a figure four? Like, come on, man. How is that not entertaining?
So they say you have a match with a broomstick.
I could put over a broomstick. God damn it.
I'm gonna head to bed. You guys have a great night. You as well, Miss Gaper. We will be in talks soon enough. I know I keep changing. There we go.
Oh, now he's got a green.
Yes. Well, see, originally I was gonna have a green because I figured your favorite color was green. No?
My favorite color is orange.
Orange. It was either gonna be green, white, or orange. I didn't know which one.
So it goes.
That's not on your Wikipedia page, all right?
Don't listen to Wikipedia. Wikipedia is filled with a bunch of stupid information by anybody who wants to put anything on Wikipedia. It's never fact checked. Don't fact check that stuff. Purple or no, orange, then purple, then green.
Well,
those are my three favorite colors. And then black.
Is that why that's why you did the purple hair? Gotcha.
Yes.
Is it because of the Joker?
No.
Gotcha. That's why I would have figured the green and purple.
A lot of people would, but the purple actually has a lot to do with Dragon Ball Z.
Okay.
Anybody who knows anything about me, I'm a huge mark for Dragon Ball Z.
Okay. Yeah. I can see.
If you think about the color purple in Dragon Ball Z, some of the greatest villains and or opponents of Goku have had purple.
I don't know why the first thing that came to my mind was Boo.
Boo is pink.
Yeah, I know. I got that. All right.
You think of Frieza.
You were gonna say Vegeta.
I was about to, but and I realized, wait, what am I saying? Frieza. You had
You didn't think I know Dragon Ball Z, did you?
Captain Ginyu.
Yeah.
Like even Beerus. Beerus is a purple.
Which one was the one? I can't think of his name. The green and purple dude. He was a good guy though.
Oh well, you mean Piccolo? Piccolo turned into a good guy who actually still hates Goku.
Mm.
He hates Goku, but he works with Goku because he knows Goku's stronger than him. And one day he will become stronger than Goku.
Did they actually make another game of that yet?
I have the latest one, I believe, is Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, which is the whole storyline of the movies or the shows. So you literally play every episode, pretty much.
It's been so long since I've seen or even done anything with it.
Stopped at Boo. So Kid Boo, after you beat Kid Boo, is the end of the game, and then they created the DLC pack, which is supposed to, I don't think it's done yet, but it's supposed to have my God, Tournament of Power. That's what it's called. Tournament of Power.
When is Shamar going to be on? I haven't talked to Shamar.
That would be a no.
pretty much.
That would be a no. No Shamar.
I mean,
Shamar is actually one person that you want to ask everybody else about.
yeah.
Like you want to be like, yo, Kurt, what could you tell me about Shamar? And I could tell you a story, and then somebody else could tell you a different story, and then somebody else can tell you a different story. Because Shamar is one of those people that you don't want to talk to because he'd be like, hey.
What?
Shamar. Like that's Shamar. But if you talk to anybody else about Shamar, they'll be like, oh my god, yeah, this one time Shamar. Like I'm telling you. Everyone will.
Going back to Dragon Ball Z, though, I was a fan of Boo.
You were?
He turned everybody to chocolate.
Yes. It was great. Bro, when he first came out and he was popping people in the chocolate, I was like, he's gonna eat the world. He's gonna eat the world. Sweet. It's so sweet of him.
But like being a kid and seeing somebody just make somebody chocolate, like I mean, come on now.
And then to have like it was like he had a tail on his head. It was just.
And then they made the teenage, the slim one, the very very thin one.
There was there was Boo, Majin Buu,
Majin
Kid
Buu. I didn't like Majin Buu.
Majin Buu is the evilest of them all, you know? I mean, Kid Buu was cool.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I liked it all. My biggest thing was Frieza. Frieza was the first one who started. She was purple. Like, because
she was partly purple.
Yes, purple and white.
White. Yep.
Turning into like purple and gray and orange, and there was a little bit of stuff all the way until the final form, which was strictly purple and white, and then gold and purple. But so like when Vegeta first landed, right? It was the same thing with Goku's brother when he landed. Like they were just other Saiyans. Like you knew these guys weren't pure evil, because if they were, then why is Goku, who is the same kind as them, the good guy of the story? Like clearly there's something going on, right? But then when they ended up going against Frieza, and Frieza like was the person killing all the planet and like doing all this stuff, like Vegeta didn't do that. Vegeta just wanted to fight Goku. But Frieza, on the other hand, was like pure evil. Like, I'm gonna fuck shit up. I want to live forever. I want to be immortal. Like, I'm gonna kill your ass. You know how many other people I've killed before you? Bitch, you guys used to be my slaves. Like that shit was like dope. Like, yo, you are fucked up. I like that.
You remember the older games that they had? It was the tournaments.
Yes.
Yeah, those
like
are the
ones.
Yeah, 1v1s. Yeah, those are the games I used to like playing.
Those were cool. Those were really good. I had a problem at first. Like I like the new one, the Kakarot, because it's freelance.
The open world. Yeah,
with an open world into it, so it's not very structured. So like in those fighting games, I would always be like, oh shit, I don't know how high I am. All of a sudden I get hit with one hit and it's like oh, you just landed outside of the ring.
Oh, you're out.
Fuck! I thought we were like 5 stories high, man.
Do you have an Xbox or PlayStation?
I have all of the above.
All of the above?
I don't have the latest PlayStation. Not the PlayStation 5 or whatever it is, but the PS4. I don't have one of those. I have a 3, I have a 2, I have a 1, I have a first gen. I have a regular Xbox 360, Xbox One. I don't have the new Xbox yet, but those both don't come out until like November or December. So I have my own custom built PC. I have every Nintendo system ever created except for the Switch. I do not have a Switch. I used to have a Dreamcast. I don't have an Atari. I have a GameCube portable, which is really weird because everyone's going to be like, oh, well, you just said you have all the Nintendo stuff. Yeah, no, I had a Nintendo GameCube portable. It had its own screen. It still does. It's dope. I have it in this giant like chest. Yeah, no, I think I've had pretty much everything and still do, except for, like I said, those few.
Can you do this with Jay the Key Evans Thursday? Next Thursday, we'll be live with Evans.
Ashton, I feel like you keep asking the same questions, bro.
that was someone else.
So when is Do Hop again? When's Kid Badass? Oh, you did Kid Badass already, right? Okay.
I love the boo, says Monica King. Can you do Soda Pop Cement? Eventually. Eventually we'll hit the whole roster.
Yeah, little by little, man.
Yeah.
Little by little.
That's why I said, hey, we'll only do like two a week, not like one after another after another after another after another.
Yeah, you don't want to kill it. You don't want to flood the market.
Exactly. So it's pretty cool. Going back to video games, I found my original Nintendo 64 from when I was a kid.
Okay.
I've played. We used to have up here called the J Street video game, and it's where you can buy like old games, old consoles, stuff like that.
Oh, dope! Yeah, no, we have a lot of those around here in Jersey.
Yeah.
We used to.
And so I bought the old ones. I bought like the Zelda's game. I got so far in Ocarina at a time, and I'm like, all right, I don't want this anymore. Here you go. Sold it back. I just recently found when I went down to New York the last time at my dad's, my old Nintendo 64 with the original games that I played when I was a kid, the original save files from when I was a kid. But the sucky part is they're like all at the beginning. So it's like I just played Ocarina at a time, but I'm basically starting all over again.
It sucks.
But like I had like the Lego.
Why would you even do that? Like the Ocarina of Time, that game is just, it's worth money and it's only going to continue to grow in money. Like I don't understand. Like video games to me was always an investment.
Yeah.
Right. You invest in this. That's why like nowadays it blows my mind with how they're going to create it. So there's no discs at all. And I get it. Discs are a problem, but that's also your investment.
Oh, I sold it for a pretty penny.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like that cartridge only builds value the older it gets, as long as it still works.
Let me show you something. I'll be right back. This time I'll be right back. You're gonna love this stuff. Yeah.
Oh geez. Oh gosh. Oh golly.
Yeah. Fill time.
All right, I'm done. That's all I got for dance moves, guys. Otherwise, I don't know. You guys drink water? You should drink plenty of water. Stay hydrated, guys. Stay hydrated. Hydration is key in life. Or something. I don't know. It's good for the body, good for the soul, good for the heart, good for the mind. Something like that. Oh my goodness.
All right, cool.
He has come for the return.
Yeah. All right, so check these out.
What do you got for me?
Check these out.
What do you got for me?
The Genesis.
Oh,
the original cases to some of these games, like Clue.
Clue.
Yeah.
For Sega. Oh my god.
NFL.
Oh my god. What? $1.79.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Is that Dragon Fury?
Yep. Dragon Fury. With it, and I got everything in them too. Like I got the manuals. I got everything.
Okay, so good story. I got a Sega Genesis for my birthday when it first came out, right? And me and my older brother, our birthdays are very close. Mine's June 12th. His is June 18th. So my mom used to do a birthday party for us on like the 16th or the 15th or the 17th, whatever ended up being like closest for a weekend, because normally that's when it would happen. And so me and my brother, we get the Sega Genesis. One day we're playing and we're arguing with each other. We're arguing with each other so loud that my mom literally, she came out. She used to yell at us all the time to play along and like to get along and whatever. She came out one time and I swear to God, she literally came out stone cold, just straight out, grabbed the thing, picked it up off of the ground, and chucked it at the wall. Smashes it. The only thing that survives is my Toe Jam and Earl game, where half of the corner got broken off, but the cartridge chip on the inside still worked. So I could still play that game. But she destroyed the system. Completely gone. And no joke, I swear to God, it was like she came in and then walked out. Like, me and my brother were like, what just happened? What just happened? We both scramble over, get the Sega Genesis, and we're like, oh my God, it's not working. It's not working. It's not working. That's it.
Says the guy that was drinking Bang. What did I miss?
Yeah, what did I miss? Yeah.
No, what did you? Yeah, what did you say when I left?
What did I say when you left? I did say that people should drink water.
Oh, okay.
I was like, stay hydrated, bitches.
So I'm sad. I think it's in your room. I'm not gonna go grab it. I will when I put this stuff away. But I had Monopoly in a Blockbuster box. And it's in the other room.
I
so
wish.
I got X-Men,
Dope.
NBA Jam,
There you go.
and
That was a good one on Sega.
the three best ones I have: Sonic 2.
Tell me Sonic Pinball. Tell me Sonic Pinball.
Street Fighter.
Oh, okay. Just as good though. Street Fighter was a freaking awesome game.
But this is
If you would have told me Sonic Pinball, I would have been like, yo, bro, I'm gonna slap you $100 PayPal or Cash App, and you're sending me that shit, man.
This is Special Champions Edition too.
Nice.
Top corner. And again,
nice.
It comes with like the manuals still in the cat and
That's
the
crazy.
game. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. That's investment right there. That's like holding stock nowadays.
And the fact is, this was on my stepdad's, and he gave it to me. So,
oh, you're a lucky kid.
100% free.
Lucky.
But yeah, no. So going back, yeah. So I have that. I have like the Lego games. So I have 2 steering wheels. A couple other random games. But yeah, no. I have the Genesis with 2 controllers. I had to figure out a way for it to work on a flat screen TV because back then everything were on tubes and
Hey, look. All right, that right there, this TV right here.
Yeah.
I have this TV because it's the only thing that I have that I can still plug an AV wire into. It is the only thing in my entire house that I can plug an AV wire into. So I set up my Xbox 360, my original Xbox, my PlayStations, my Nintendos, all that stuff. Anything that's got an AV cable only gets hooked up to this TV because of that. That's why I've made this my gaming area, because then I got 3 monitors literally in front of me. And this TV here that I can put things from this TV onto my computer. So anything that I put onto the TV, I can broadcast to my computer.
Don't know if you answered this question by Monica King yet. What was one thing you wish you knew when you started watching or started wrestling? I think we kind of answered that earlier. What would you tell yourself?
Yeah, but what would I tell myself would be wait. And if there was one thing that I wish I knew back then,
wait.
Was to wait. No, honestly back then I would back then I would have said do this for a long time, not a good time.
Yeah.
Save yourself, kid.
Less bumps.
Yeah. I wish I would have known that I didn't need to bump so much and that less is more.
Does Kurt Bale play Fortnite?
Yes. I do. You can find me at Perfect Irishman.
Interesting.
Capital P, capital I.
I've never played Fortnite.
I play it normally just for fun and for interact with my community. Because on Fortnite, because it's a cross-platform game, I can play with anybody from a PlayStation to an Xbox to a PC to a Switch to a mobile. Like I can play with anybody. So there's the option there to be able to hang out with me and play with me.
See, for me, I'm a PlayStation guy.
I like the PlayStation controllers. I don't like the system.
Like for me, the Xbox is a paperweight for me.
Well, I feel like
Red
so
Ring
with
of
an
Death.
Xbox, the Xbox, yeah, Red Ring of Death, but that was mainly for the 360. The Xbox One, you don't see it.
I never had one to compare, to be fair, but
So I've had 2 Xbox Ones. One of them, I have in another room. The other one is my main one that I play off of, which is my newer one, because it's got a bigger hard drive on it. But neither one of them have I ever had a problem with it. One of my 360s, I had 3 of them. All 3 of them had the red eye. And I was like,
I fixed that once, you know.
kidding me? I had somebody who told me how to fix them and fixed all 3 of them. That's why I still have them. He fixed all 3 of them for me, but it wasn't until after Xbox
How did he
One had
fix it though?
There's apparently like a spacer. So the thing is that it overheats, and that's why it ends up being that way. So the fan actually needs a spacer in between it to create more of an airflow through, I guess, like the motherboard or whatever it was, to create it so that it stays at a cooler temperature.
So what I did was I literally shut mine off, unplugged it for an hour, put it back on, and it worked for about 2 more days.
Because see what happened? You cooled it down, and then all of a sudden you overheated it again, and it stopped working.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, screw it. I hate Xbox. Give me a PlayStation 2.
Totally understandable, but my whole thing is with stuff like Microsoft, I can do a lot more, I feel like, with Microsoft right now than Sony can. Well, I mean, once the 5s come out, it doesn't matter. They're both exactly the same. There is literally no difference between them two except for like graphics and processor.
Well, I grew up playing Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, so you're in it for the long haul.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
You're that OG player right there.
I loved Crash, so when they announced the remake, I was like, oh, so maybe, like, because there was rumors of a new game, then they're like, oh, no, we're going to make it. I'm like, shit. Okay. Then the tag team, or the racing game came back out, and, I mean, to be fair, they made it a little bit harder, but, so now that they're making a new game, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it because it's a Crash game. We'll see how it ends up being. But I mean, like, we still need a new Banjo-Kazooie game. We still need, like, OG, like, 64 games.
I was hoping to hear you say Ratchet and Clank.
I do, but then again, we just got one. Wait, they did announce that.
Did they?
I'm
I don't know, I haven't
pretty.
been paying attention.
I'm
I know
pretty
they
sure.
announced when the 4 came out. When the 4 came out, they had a new Ratchet and Clank game that came out, but that was it. They literally had one and done. They didn't expand on it. They didn't have no DLCs to it. They didn't do anything. As far as I remember, I could be wrong, and I'm pretty sure it was when 4 first came out.
So yes, there is a new Ratchet and Clank game. It's called Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. It's gonna be like a time traveling kind of thing. It looks like.
Okay.
Like Portal type thing. Looks like there's gonna be a female character. Cool. Or like Sly Cooper. We need a new Sly Cooper game.
Chat, just so you know, yes, you can go ahead and request me at the Perfect Irishman. Capital P, capital I is my epic. You're more than welcome to. Try and catch me on my Twitch, which would be twitch.tv/Kurt FN Bale. And jump in and like interact with me a little bit before, because I don't like to just play with randoms. I like to play with people at least that I know and that I have some chemistry with. So this way I don't just walk into someone and someone's like, oh my god. Kurt Bale, are you Kurt Bale? Is this really Kurt Bale? Like, I'm not lying to you. I'm not a liar. So if I tell you this is my name, this is my name.
Oh, get me on GTS, Kurt Bale.
Yeah, oh my god, are you friends with Grim? Oh my god, like it's one thing if you guys want to mark out. I'm totally cool with that, but that's why there's a chat section, so you can mark out there, and then when we start like conversating, we're normal human civilized people. We're both human beings. That's it.
I was actually asked that by someone on Twitter. They asked, how are you so like calm and down to earth with these guys? Like when you go and do these streams, I'm like, we're all people, man. Like,
yeah.
Same like if I met like Okay, like maybe a wrestler might be a little bit different, like if John Cena walked by or something, or Undertaker, but like
Nope. Nope. I don't care. I don't care who it is. No joke. I have no problem. And I did this to Drew McIntyre. This was happening at God damn it. Madison Square Garden Christmas show or Christmas tour for WWE. Drew McIntyre was in the same parking garage as me when I pulled in. Right? He showed up late to the show. I showed up like a regular fan would be, about a half hour before the show, 20 minutes before the show. And he pulled up, bro, and he was like literally just there. He had his bags in hand. He was walking into the building. I saw him and I went, "Are you Drew McIntyre?" He turned around, he looked at me, and he was like, "Yeah. What's up, man?" I was like, "Nothing, man. I'll see you later tonight." He was like, "Yeah, man." I was like, "Cool." Just kept going, man. Like, and I think to him, like, it was kind of weird because he did one of those like look back things.
Yeah,
Like, you know, yeah, he was just kind of like that. Like, I don't know if it was he knows who I am.
yeah. Was that Kurt Bale?
Yeah, or if it was one of those situations where he's like,
Who the fuck's
"Man,
that guy?"
I can't believe he didn't ask me for like a picture or something." You know, normally people be bugging me for a picture or for this or for that all the time because like that's one of the big things you do as a celebrity, especially if someone points you out, like, "Oh, you're this guy."
Yeah.
Like, can I get a picture with you because you're famous?
Coaster, can you DM me his Twitch? You're in the chat, right? Like you have the chat pulled up?
Yeah, I got it.
You want to send that in there? Feel free. Wow, this is still live. Yes, sir.
Yeah, John, we might be ending this soon though.
Yeah, I've got a funny feeling. John's a big GTS guy. Yeah, he loves. He was in the chat for when the Rumble happened earlier.
Oh, I'm still under my other account.
How many accounts does Bale have?
Kurt Bale takes care of other channels on YouTube.
Uh-huh.
Because you know you get paid to do that kind of stuff.
Editing, stuff like that.
If you're good at it, there's a reason why mine doesn't. You know, like I'm only at 1,800 subscribers. And stuff like that.
Only.
What I'm trying to say is I'm not Grim status when it comes to my YouTube stuff.
It takes a long time to get the Grim status.
But at the same time, if you realize it you go from my Twitter account, my Instagram account, how many people watch, and the analytics of my actual matches and how many people watch my matches. For me to have 1,800 on my own channel compared to the numbers and what they show, like I'm way low, because my shit shows that I average about 50,000 per video.
Yeah.
Over a month time, it's 50,000. So 50,000 in a month. Watch me. But yet I only have 1,800 on my own channel. So it shows that I'm not putting in enough work to promote my own channel. Not only that, but we're not allowed to do that on Grimm's show, which is weird.
Bless you. Good God. We are live, guys.
Thank you. That was real. And you guys are lucky that was only a 2 sneeze. Normally it's like a 9.
Sneeze Bale.
Yeah, I'm a big time sneezer. Like I have the worst allergies in the world sometimes.
Well, it's kind of funny because I was just thinking, and I saw like the video that got put out. Who should be fired on the roster? It was the shoot interviews you guys did. You remember those?
Interviews. The most watched shoot interview.
That you sat right next to Grim. Yeah, he only did a couple of them.
Yeah, and I'm the most watched one. I was the most talked about one, and I was the most wanted shoot interview. And I gave the people what they wanted, and not at my own. Like I didn't want to do it. It didn't do anything for me to do it. Like what you want me to be? You want me to show you who I really am? I can do that. We don't have to do an interview. You can literally just watch my shit. Watch what I put out on GTS because that's me. That's just amped up. That's all that is me amped up. take my thing and crank it up to 10, that's me. When I'm a dick to 100. I'm not normally like that when I'm a dick. When I'm a dick, I'll just talk to you about it. There, I get the opportunity to physically do something about it. That's all it is.
Did you put your Twitch in the chat?
I did drop it in there under the CCW account.
Did you?
I did. Should be there.
Does anybody see it? Did it get banned? Did it get blocked? Did it go away?
I don't know. Just give me 2 minutes though. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
No holds barred, right? Eh. What is your favorite park? Kurt Bale? What type of park are you talking about? Are you talking about theme park? Are you talking about what type of park? I don't see the Twitch. I think YouTube blocked it. I didn't even see it either. No. Okay. Yeah, it's not there. Yeah, we'll have to get him back, and I don't know why it blocked it. But speaking of, here he is now. So yeah, he's a. Oh hey.
Oh hey, how's it going?
They're saying the link didn't go through.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Pixar didn't happen. Yeah, no, I was so pissed when you guys had that. Like, you've been put in a lot of like matches where like if you lost, like loser. I was so mad when you got booked in that match with Swanson.
Oh yeah,
because you were one of my top characters that I liked. So they're making, and then you lost, and then like they played that. Did they play the music for you? The sad music?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, thanks. I had a customer come up to the window. He's like, dude, why are you crying? I'm like, just give me a minute, all right? Theme park. Oh, do you like theme parks?
Do I like theme parks? Yeah, I love them.
You love them.
I'm an adrenaline junkie.
Okay, well, say, hey, there you go. Fits well with the Coaster Maniacs name.
Yeah, I'm a pure adrenaline junkie. Like I love anything that's gonna make my blood pump even harder than it already does.
Even in the chat. Did you have you heard of Cedar Point then?
I have.
In Ohio?
Yes.
Have you ever?
I don't know much about it, and I haven't really gone. All right, so if you want to, real quick, I haven't gone much outside of the state when it comes to theme parks. I've been to Six Flags Great Adventure that's here. I've been to Six Flags Great America, and then I was at Disney in Florida and Orlando in Florida. Those are the only 4 places I've been to that have amusement rides. But I have heard of like a lot of places from like water parks and other big roller coaster places that are out there, but have never been there. And I'm not like, one of those people who like, oh, I want to look into this. No, because if you're going to tell me this is an amusement park, I'm going to go on everything when I go there. I don't need to know what it's like in advance.
Yeah, man. No, definitely Cedar Point is the go-to theme park in the U.S.
In Ohio?
No, in the whole like they've been voted number 1 in the world.
All of
they're called the roller coaster capital of the world, man.
Really?
They have 18 roller coasters.
I mean, I guess that's a lot. I mean, Six Flags Great Adventure has a lot.
Yeah, but these Six Flags Great Adventure has like only a couple that are like big stand. Like this place has 6 of them that go over 200 feet.
That go over 200 feet? 200 feet what, long or tall?
Tall. Their tallest is 420 feet in the air. It's like the King of the Cobb, but the original, the better one that doesn't kill you.
Okay.
They have like Millennium Force that's 300 feet. They have a couple that have 90-degree drops, 95-degree drops. Yeah, man, this is a place to look up. It's everybody's.
I'm interested.
Yeah, it's everybody's still junkie. Like,
Where am I get this way?
yeah,
This way? Okay.
yeah.
This was a lot of fun. Thanks. I'll see you later.
Yeah. And yeah, I'll send. Still don't see it. Still don't see the link. I'll send it. Or yeah, he'll send it to me. I'll send it to you later on. I'll send you a link to see your appointment. You're gonna have to check it out. It's definitely a place if you have spare time.
Yeah, no, most definitely. I will have to go look into it. I mean, if I ever end up going out that way, 100%, because I already want to go out there just because I want to see some things go.
Well,
some things
it's right on Lake
on.
Erie too.
Okay.
So it's like you're on the peninsula, so it's huge. It's huge. 365 acres. It's huge. Your thoughts on the cinematic matches that's been happening in WWE?
I mean, why are you watching WWE? Let me ask you that.
Who, me or John?
Both.
Me? I've always
Both.
been watching WWE. I'm never gonna stop watching WWE. I've been watching since I was ever since the Hurricane days.
The Hurricane days. Oh my god.
So the Hurricane.
Great time. I love the Hurricane.
The Hurricane came to KB Toys headquarters where my mom worked, and I was there. He got me into it. Loved him. Saw he kept losing. Stopped liking him. John Cena came up. The Thugonomics Cena. And then I watched it, loved it, and
that's funny.
Yeah, man. I liked TNA a little bit because of the Broken Hardy. I liked other promotions, but yeah, no. People say WWE's crap this week. Well, guess what? You're gonna end up watching it. Oh, I'm not gonna watch it next week. Yeah, you are. Like,
yeah. No, it's one of those things that you could just get sucked into, and once you get sucked into them, it doesn't matter what matches or what content they're putting out there, because if they got you sucked in and they got your attention, it doesn't matter. I think the cinematics that you want to call them matches have been very entertaining, have been very catch of the eye, and draw your interest. Like, you want to see more after that. You want to see another one. You want to see what they're going to do next. You want to see how they're going to do it next. You know, and that's the best part about it, is that they're doing their job. You know?
What do you think about the Wednesday Night War ratings? I don't follow ratings.
I don't follow the ratings either, because right now, like, you got so many people who are so bored at home. They don't want to watch TV. They've already watched countless hours of TV. I bet you right now, if we did a thing where wrestling stopped, there was no wrestling, right? If Vince actually took this time to not just stop wrestling for a little while, but like treated them, yeah, of course, you know, they're bigger than everybody else, until all of a sudden somebody inside WWE ended up getting coronavirus, right? Someone caught COVID, and now they're no longer larger than life. They're just like everybody else, right? So if he would have taken that time off, built a building that was designed straight for a studio, and also had like, hey, this guy can have this room here and sleep here and stay here for 2 weeks, right? A constant monitoring of the talent, the people there, and done it differently, I feel like it would have came back a lot stronger. Even if they filmed a whole bunch of content and didn't air it, just filmed it, ensured the safety of everybody, because once they went ahead and they started going back and they had a little slip up, people started getting comfortable, right? That's what happens. That's when you make your biggest mistakes. It's when you're too comfortable.
Exactly. And that's when William Hensey, thanks for stopping by. You're like 4 hours late, but thanks for stopping by.
We're about to close this one up soon, man.
Go back and watch, William. I think you would absolutely love Kurt Bale.
We had a lot of interesting stuff that we talked about. We talked about a lot of different topics tonight. I'm surprised.
Yeah, but it's clear, like, the people love you.
Do the people love me, or do they love the character that I play?
Both.
I mean, because realistically, the character I play and who I am are me. It's just me cranked up to a different volume. That's really it. I am me.
Ask Kurt Bale
Kurt-
on
Kurt
Adam
is me.
Cole losing on Wednesday, and the Fiend losing to Goldberg.
I don't really care about the Fiend losing to Goldberg. We all kind of see that coming, right? I mean, it's Bill Goldberg.
I will, man. KBA was hard to beat. It was hard to beat, man. Yeah. So William Hensey has never watched, like, he doesn't watch GTS.
Okay.
But he's been following. He's part of the Wrestling Days community. That's why he's been following the interviews. He fell in love with KBA earlier this week.
Yes, KBA is the shits.
So he's gonna watch this back. I think it's gonna be up there, definitely up there. Thanks for the link. Yeah, so the link is now in the chat for Kurt Bale's Twitch. For some reason, I don't know why it didn't let you send it out. For some reason,
it doesn't like me.
It's another robot, man. It's another robot. Grim has this one.
It's a Russian bot. Watch.
Grim has this one locked up too, huh?
Yeah.
Thanks for the link. All right, so hey,
that's where the numbers are all off.
I'm falling in love with Kurt Bale, says Monica King.
Oh my God, Monica, don't fall in love. That's crazy talk. I'm not worth loving.
What is love?
Appreciate from me. Yeah. What is love, love? Baby, don't hurt me.
Man, karaoke Bill. There we go. I always like opening it up like near the end to my guests here. Like, I know you already asked me one question, but any more for me, man? Fire them off.
All right. So, top 5 favorite GTS stars.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
In order of number 5 to number 1. I want number 1 last.
Most asked question, basically, but it's been top 3. You want top 5? Okay.
Well, if you got a top 3, then you already know the top 3. I want 2 more.
All right, so top 5, with number 5 being the least, number 1 being the best.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, so are we talking like present day or when I watched back a year ago?
If I would have said who is your top 5 favorite WWE superstars.
Well, listen here, man. All right. So number 5, landscaper.
Okay.
Number 4, Pete Corvus.
Okay.
This is where we're getting a little itchy here. 3 would be Tommy Salami.
Okay.
And I know I said the top 3 earlier to you before the stream, but I think I'm gonna go back on some of them now. Number 2 would be Kurt Bale. Number 1, I'm not gonna say doo-wop because I know the reaction would be like, all right, bye. I mean, come on, it has to be Grim. It has to be Grim, right? The guy who started it all.
Would you say your number 1 in WWE is Vince McMahon?
Hell no.
Well, then, come on. That's a really, really bogus excuse.
So, I mean, it differs per. I mentioned it. It depends on what's going on in the show. My top 3 does change. Like with the whole leg injury thing, yeah, maybe he probably would be 3. You would be 1, and Tommy would be 2. But it changes.
Well, so it all differs depending on how much you see them on the screen.
No, depending on what I like on the screen.
Or how much action they put into their stuff. I mean, I'm getting ready for a big match against Big Ben Bishop. I mean, we're talking about the Meat Pop Express right now.
Maybe if it was against the AEW guy. No, okay, man. No, you're good. So, what? No, so I gotta be honest, like I said.
That's totally fine. That's why I asked. I wanted you to be honest. I didn't want you to sugarcoat shit. Listen,
Kurt,
I
you
give it
are
to
my
people the same
favorite
way that I
GTRS in history, says John.
Oh, history, baby.
I think you say that every single one we do, though.
Oh, so you're lying to me. I can't believe you. I'm out of here. No. It's like, yeah, dude, I want you to be the same way that I treat people. I treat people the same way I want to be treated, all right? I want you to be honest with me. I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. I don't expect you to sugarcoat shit. Tell me how you feel. Don't be afraid of me to respond to it, because I'm not going to be like a total douchebag. I'll be respectful. I'm going to state my opinions. And like I said earlier, opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. Some really smell.
So, oh, hey, look what,
hey, ho, ho, Miss Ed Morrison. Hey, ho, ho, Miss Ed Morrison.
Hence, he must be coming around because he said that KBA is my number one until I rewatch this later. And even though he lost the Battle Royal, for someone that did not watch GTS before this.
Whoa, what is this? Spoilers here. What are I didn't even get to watch this stuff yet. You guys are killing me.
Kurt is my number one favorite. I would put Kurt over Grimm.
I'm
telling
appreciate that.
I'm telling Days.
Grimm put me over 1, 2, 3.
I will say this.
3 times?
I will say this. The Royal was good. Grimm didn't win it. There you go.
Grimm didn't win.
No, he didn't put himself over.
So I'm assuming because of storylines, and I have these hunches that either Violence won it, came out of nowhere, Violence wins, or Ace Hitman Jones won it back. But I kind of feel because he was an early entrant that they wouldn't have done that.
So it was one of the above.
Wait, what?
It was one of the above, what you just said.
Oh, okay. So I just labeled 2 people or 3 people because technically Violence is Josh Adams. So it could be any one of those guys. But whatever. I'm just gonna end up watching it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be entertaining. There's probably gonna be a lot of cuts. It might be a little botchy. Oh, we've got the nukes, brother. We've got them. Like, you have no idea. I told him one day. I told him when he was all, we're trying to cut this promo. And this is one of the main reasons why I ended up getting involved in that Jake and Ace Man Jones thing, is because I brought out that character of Jones. Like, he was wild, and he used to woo, but then he would get right back to it. Like, it's super serious. I have to wrestle. And I'm like, bro, be you. Like, talk your nuke shit outside, off the screen. He used to say all this crazy stuff like, we got the nukes and blah, 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 and everything that you hear now. He used to say that. Like, I swear to God, ask him about his 1-800 number. Ask him about his 1-800 number. Tell him to be a solicitor calling you. He is hysterical. Absolutely hysterical. And I told him, I said, bring that out. You got to bring that out. That's your character. That's who you are. This is what you need to do. The people will love this. I love this. Do this. Wasn't comfortable with it. So I ended up intervening. I ended up getting involved into it to bring out his natural character. Now he is hilarious. I love it. He kicks the guy. You got the nukes. Kicks the guy again. I got some nukes. Kicks the guy again. We're gonna drop the nukes.
I will say this though. I mean, I don't like the way that it went down towards the end. I felt like it could have been better.
Okay.
Because you did have Grimm being top 2.
Of course he did, just like he did in the last food in the fridge. It was him and Gay Mysterio. And why is that? Why is that? Do you wonder? Because it's called Grimm's Toy Show.
Yeah.
It's called Grimm's toy show on the silly Super Pop channel, so it means it's not about anybody but Grimm.
We're getting the same. Look at the screen. We're getting that same close-up video of that picture there.
Oh man.
Getting that same stare in the comparison side by side. For anybody that missed it, yeah, this picture we talked about in the early part of the video. Definitely go back and check it out. This was when Kurt Bale destroyed a lot of Grimm's property and didn't go to jail for it.
Intensity behind the other one, because there was definitely more of a spitefulness to it.
Yes.
No, like I said, he kept shoveling shit on me.
Burying you shovel style.
But yeah, that was also a younger version of me. I was so beautiful then. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm not beautiful now, but like honestly, now I grow more facial hair.
But so yeah, so they ended up having Grimm be in the final two after he gets rid of KBA. Of course he did. After he gets out of the chair.
Grimm has a firm belief that nobody is over unless it's over on Grimm.
He gets out of the off of the chair, does a razor's edge to him, and then it takes like half of the roster to pick him up and puts him over the top rope, and he's like, "Just be careful, my leg. Be careful, be careful." I don't know why. I don't know if he was just trying to. I didn't catch that part. If he was eliminating himself. But then all of a sudden he got out of the ring and he was eliminated. And then I guess some point in the match, a Hitman was never eliminated, so he was like he was the winner. I don't know. I didn't catch the whole thing because I was through here, but
I don't know.
Pugsley.
I'm just gonna have to watch it.
Who's Pugsley? I was gonna say you're still beautiful now. Whatever you talk about just then.
She's another one of my huge followers. I kind of she's probably just getting home from work. No,
what's your point? Grimm versus Vince, same thing. That's sweet. Yeah, no. Any more questions for me there, Perfect Irishman, sir? Hard-hitting, punching questions. Like if I was in GTS, who would I go after or something like that?
I kind of figure I know exactly what you'll go after if you ever go to GTS.
What would you say?
That would be the loser belt, no matter who it is, and it would probably be if it was anybody holding it. Like, does that person matter? Is that what we're trying to get to? Because I don't think it matters. I think it's just that belt.
I'm going to actually shock the system here and say you're wrong. I know I said that, like, I do want that, but there is a match that I actually want.
Oh, and what is that?
And I'm not saying it just now. Since I've been following GTS for a long time, Kurt Bale.
Why is that?
Because you're a freaking genius in the ring. That's why.
What? I am no. You need to stop that. Okay, this is an interview. This is supposed to be biased.
No, I always had something like either if I hated you or I thought you were good.
Honestly, to if I could be as blunt as possible, I'm. I from what I've been told is that I am the most requested person to have a match with. Like, I've legit told people, especially someone like Anthony Emerald Jr. I cracked a joke about Anthony Emerald Jr. and he tried to make it into something. So I told him, I said, listen, kid, get the notice. People have to notice you because I'm not going to wrestle you, especially someone who's never been to a school, doesn't know how to bump, doesn't know how to do any of this stuff, right? And be willing to bump for you for nothing. Like, I have no problem making somebody look good. But it's got to be for the right reasons.
Storyline.
For nothing. Whether it's storyline, whether it's money, whether it's something. Like, there has to be something there for me to put my body on the line. If I firmly believe that this story will create money for the company or for both of our pockets, then yes, I will get behind it. But if not, if say, you know, you just want to do it just to do it so you can say that you've done it, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. No, I get it. It was either you or Tiny Turd. AKA
Wrestle,
Joe Wolf.
but he's also not fun to wrestle.
He's also probably the same height as me, so there you go.
He's about 5'2".
Oh, never mind. I'm like 5'11".
Yeah, no, he's short, bro. I'm only 5'8". Flat foot.
But can Kurt put Coaster over, or does Kurt use Coaster to get over Grim?
To be honest, it would end up being probably, and this is just my scenario because I'm telling you there is definitely a conspiracy going on in GTS, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it, is that me and you would end up going into a match, or I'd probably kick your ass because you don't know how to wrestle, and then all of a sudden here would be some jackass who's like, hey, Kurt, you suck. I'm better than you. And I'm going to be like, no, you're not. And I'm going to turn my back. And at that one moment that I turn my back, you are going to come in and you're going to scoop and roll me up. And there's going to be a 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to get up like, what the fuck just happened? Because
conspiracy.
Yes. Conspiracy. That's what I meant. It's conspiracy. Not geniusness. It's conspiracy.
Genius is definitely not the word you want to use for there.
No, conspiracy is the word of the day.
Word of the day here on the VIP lounge.
Conspiracy. Children, do we know how to spell the word conspiracy?
Yes, GRIM.
Oh, I thought it was GOOGLE. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Here we go. Now we have a stream. Oh, God damn it. No, like I said, I've gotten it, and I give all of you guys the credit. I've been in a wrestling ring before. Not fun. Just getting in the ropes hurt. Not fun. People think it's like jumping on a trampoline. It's really not. It doesn't bounce you back up. Especially if you have one of the matches you did with the boards revealed. So yeah, no, more power to you guys. I would, in all honesty, Figure and Poke of Doom want the hardcore title. Get off the damn robot.
Listen here, buddy. I'm going to tell you right now. You don't even need to do the finger poke of doom. I'm telling you right now, I can write. Okay, I'm really good at writing. There's a reason why certain videos got certain views. And I'll tell you one thing. I'm one of those people that will tell the boss, the guy, the fat man that runs the brand, one thing, and then mid-match change it. If you know what I mean. Like, I mean, honestly, did anybody really expect Billy Ambrose to be the last person to win the world heavyweight title of some sort? I forget which one it was that I let him have.
What? Yeah, okay, fair point.
I mean, Billy Ambrose beat me with a crucifix roll-up.
But that's just the way it goes, right?
I'm just saying, even Billy was shocked when he won.
Wow, were you supposed to kick out? There you go.
I'll tell you all right now. I even called the match when I was calling this, telling Billy everything that we were going to do, and how, like, when I told him to hit me with the clothesline, I said, hit me as hard as you can. Hit me as hard as you can, Billy. Because I can make it better if you hit me as hard as you can. You are like 135 pounds soaking wet. Hit me. Hit me. And when I called this whole thing out, I said, "Oh, this is what's going to happen. We're going to go into the crucifix, and when you roll me up, 1, 2, 3, I mean, kick out. At that point, I'll get up and I'll hit you with the Ushigoroshi because it's a surprise. Bam, flying knee, and we'll go home, man. We'll go home from right there. Don't worry about it. It's going to be super simple, super easy." And then he rolled me up, and it turned into 1, 2, 3, and he went. Even Grimm was like, afterwards, "Why did you do that? Why did you put Billy over for the title? I can't refilm this."
I think we lost the sound. Oh no! What happened? There we go.
We're all good?
Yeah, so we just should just do that.
So the whole thing was, is I was like, at the end of it, after he asked me why I did it, I told him, I said, because I think it'll be really good for the views. I think it'll be really good for everybody else. Everyone will get a shock out of it. Like I've beat some of the best people in this company. Billy Ambrose is getting treated like a little bitch right now. You're having him job out to everybody just because he's a giant mark for Dean Ambrose. Like you're literally making fun of the kid in real life more than anything. You know, it's not fair. It's not right. So why not give the kid a 1? Give him a win, a cheap roll up. He ends up going over. Everybody's shocked. Everyone's going to be talking about Billy Ambrose. This happens every time.
Didn't he lose it quickly though?
No, he held on to that.
Did he?
Yeah, until he couldn't show up anymore because he had a medical condition, and we had to drive out and pick up the title. I had to drive out and pick up the title. I got punished with that because I put him over. Conspiracy. Conspiracy.
But I remember, so like one of the last things I watched a year, or probably more than a year, it was, okay, so it wasn't one of the last, it was just something that stands out with AWE.
Okay.
If you remember that.
Very well.
Coaster cut the feed on purpose, Kurt. I see beef, get angry, book the match. You know what Coaster said about you. What? I said nothing. The whole Lance thing. Remember that? Lance and Jimmy?
Okay.
Remember with the glass table?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How well did that get behind backstage? Because we didn't really see much from that.
There was a lot of heat. Yeah, there's a reason why you guys didn't see that. It's because there was a lot of heat between Jimmy and Lance. Like, they legitimately don't like each other, and it's all because of Jimmy. Like, Jimmy is a fuck up. Like, he's a creep. He's a weirdo. He's a creep. He's off his rocker. He's definitely somebody who needs to be on medication. And I'm only saying this because he was born this way. Like, Jimmy was always this way. So it's a hereditary thing or a mental condition. Like, I'm not trying to say it as like trying to bring the kid down. The kid legitimately has a problem and needs some help.
You're saying because you love the kid.
Yeah, I'm saying that because I truly care about the kid.
Yeah.
I love the kid. I think what he is capable of so much more than what he has done. At this point in his career, he should be so much further than where he is. Is what I would like to say about Jimmy. That's a nice thing to say about Jimmy. That I firmly believe in my heart. But Jimmy does some fucked up stuff. Jimmy messes things up. He gets his mouth definitely causes him a lot of trouble, but it's because of what happens up here. There's no filter between here and here that things just come out without him thinking about his situations or what could happen, what's the outcome, you know? And then all of a sudden when you're backed up into a corner and you have something wrong up here, the way you act also affects things, you know? I mean, I'll tell you straight up from being there when that happened with Lance and the table, is Jimmy legitimately took that table and threw it. Like, he lifted it up and threw it at him, and it shattered on him.
Wow.
Yeah, so, like...
So that wasn't really supposed to happen.
No. That's why, like, they were supposed to get into an argument. Grimm was going to let it go as far as he could before something was supposed to happen. But Grimm didn't stop it. When that happened and he got cut across his neck, like, that was real.
Huh.
Like, this is one of my best friends. Lance is, like, one of my best friends in pro wrestling. He's been through everything with me. Legit. Like, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have been a heavyweight and hardcore champion at the same time. It was because of him. He had the idea of this. Let's do this. You know, boom, 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 boom. You become hardcore champ and heavyweight champ at the same time. Because I don't want to beat you. I don't want to make you look weak. But afterwards, maybe I'll catch you by surprise and steal the title back. And I was like, let's do it. Let's just have some fun then. And we literally did. We had fun out in the friggin' snow. Became best friends.
But and then they incorporated his daughter. He took it another step further too.
Yeah, that I'm not sure of because my cameras didn't catch what happened. My home security system did not catch what happened.
Yeah.
So I don't know the full story to that or the extent of the truth on that. And that I can't tell you because we literally came outside and that's what we saw was the same thing of what you saw on camera.
Huh.
So I can't tell you what was real. I can't tell you what was fake. I didn't come out at the same time Grimm did. Grimm came out before I did. I had to worry about. I have 2 German Shepherds.
Yep.
So when I heard that stuff, my dogs instantly started going crazy. I had to take care of my dogs. I know Lance being there wanted what's best for his family. And that he was going to take care of his family. I had full faith in him. If him as a father figure wasn't able to do that, it hurts and saddens me because of what happened to her. Luckily, she has recovered. There's no problems. There's no severe damage. There's nothing, serious to affect the rest of her life. Except for maybe some emotional damage or maybe some mental damage. But that's something that we can work out in therapy. But we've talked about this, especially because now they are my god kids. That, if you ever have anything to talk about, if you ever need to talk about anything at all, like we're always here for you. We understand, certain situations and things have happened. And she's like, honestly, like I went through a board. You guys go through doors all the time. Like I'm not I get it. I'm a kid, but I'm not a pussy. And she'll literally say that too, because I told her, I said, listen, as long as you say things in context, I don't care what you say, but don't just come out and start screaming like fucking bitch and ass and all sorts of stupid shit for no reason. Like as long as it makes context and it's legitimate, I don't care what you say. But yeah, she's the kind who was just like, yeah, I went through it and I'm not a pussy, so what? Just leave me alone. And we eventually just stopped asking about it because nothing has changed. She's still the same bitch.
Future GTS champion. Huh?
Yeah, like one day she's gonna be a champion in GTS. I'm telling you. I'm pretty sure she already was technically a hardcore champion.
I think so. And so was Kane, I believe. Yeah.
Kane has been a multiple time champion. He's been hardcore and IC champion.
And he's the one that beat the fan.
Yeah.
And what was he? He was what? Cletus's brother or son?
Cletus's son.
Yeah. For real though, right?
Yeah,
he
right? Adopted him, I believe.
Yeah.
Believe he's adopted. I'm not 100% sure. Me and Cletus, we don't get along.
Well, that's clear.
We bump heads a lot.
Yeah. And whatever happened to Lunatic Ginge?
Lunatic Ginge. My man could create some stories. I'll tell you what. But I honestly can believe some things. I mean, when a person's around you all the time and then all of a sudden disappears and then comes back and has a whole bunch of stories, it's like, all right, you lived your life. Like, you did stuff. Good for you. I don't know if it's true or not, but I'm just going to sit here as a person and just listen to your story because you want to talk. You want to talk? I'm here to listen. Let's go. Like, I'm not going to judge. I don't pass judgment. That's stupid.
Because you don't see...
You're going to lie to me? Like, that's fine. Lie to me, but it doesn't hurt me. It only hurts you.
A lot of people, like I mentioned, like, to KBA, I said, oh, like, the other lunatic redneck guy who was on, Lunatic Ginge, he's like, who's that? I'm like, you don't remember, Lunatic Ginge, the guy who drove the tractor trailer? Like, what? Huh? What's it?
Nope. We saw Lunatic Ginge get in the tractor trailer with some clowns and never saw him again.
Why? Man.
I'm saying, views.
Yeah.
We already have one redneck. Why do we need another one?
Yeah, KBA. Kid Badass.
Right? Like, you don't see 2 Undertakers. You don't see 2 Randy Ortons. No 2 John Cenas.
We did have a John Cena last one I was watching.
Wait, what?
It was a version of The Undertaker, the parody of John Cena. Wow,
Oh,
Undertaker.
but those are parodies. Parodies are different.
Yeah.
They're just totally different.
I forgot what he's doing now, though. He was part of the Family Jewels, I think, right?
Not even sure.
Emerald's partner?
Oh, Zach Ruby?
Yeah, wasn't he like John Cena?
Zach Cena.
Zack Cena. Okay, Zack Cena.
See, not John Cena, Zach Cena.
Yeah, Zack Cena. Question: greatest wrestling match in GTS history? There's so many.
You know what? That's gonna be the one I'm gonna skip because there are way too many matches that like one person can define it. It had to be a voting thing. You have to vote.
Yeah.
It's like a presidential election.
Actually, we did have 2 Undertakers. What?
No, because they ended up coming out that was not the real Undertaker. It was somebody who was falsifying himself as the Undertaker.
I mean, so like, and I liked those type of characters, like the Apple Balls. We had Apple Balls. You had Slender. You had Tito.
Yeah, but you know why those were so good, and this is 100% because I've looked into every bit of information on all of this. The reason why those did so good is because of the story, the way it was built up, like the way he used to put out his videos. The videos didn't happen every day at 5:30. At that point, you know, he was putting out videos like once, twice, sometimes 3 times a week, and he always had fillers.
You leave them wanting more. Yeah.
Exactly. And there was always like a little bit of this. We'll put Slender Man, good video today. And then save the rest. Have it good. He disappears. Now we do 3 days of playing with action figures. And then all of a sudden, Slender Man appears again. Why? Because it's a never-ending thing.
Mm.
It's just like the mailman. If the mailman came every day and Grimm was there when the mailman came every day, there'd be a lot more fights and people would have gotten bored of it very quickly. But the big fights that happened were built up to.
Yeah, and that seems like it's a lost start-ish kind of now.
Yeah, now there is none. That's why views dropped. There's no interest. Nobody wants to watch, the same guys take on the same guys every day and wrestle every day. Like, everybody, I get it. Everybody in the wrestling business wants to wrestle because it's called pro wrestling. But you got to do the pro part in order to get to the wrestling.
Or else you're going to get the best of 7 series with Sheamus and Cesaro.
Yeah, I was bored as fuck with that after 2 of them. After 2 of them, bored as fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, and they're both really good, really talented in-ring workers. But I got bored after 2.
Which is ironically, the 2 superstars you mentioned in that video that you broke the stuff. It was Sheamus and then his partner, Cesaro. Ironically enough. But yeah, no, like the giant leather stuff, awesome.
Yes.
Who was brought in by Dr. K.
But everything was built up to it. There was a lot of story to it. Like, there was a lot behind everything. It wasn't just throw you into it. Like, honestly, how long has this thing going on between Swanson and Francesca?
To get Genie back?
Yes.
From what I watched, it seems like it's been a couple weeks. Maybe probably longer. I might have not dove into it. Actually, no. It's been about a month, hasn't it?
Okay. Now, Let's talk about Ace Hitman Jones, who just had a match today, didn't he? For his title.
The Rumble match. Yep.
But the Rumble wasn't about him.
No.
The Rumble was about, it was literally called Kid Badass's Rumble, wasn't it? KBA Rumble?
Yeah.
Okay, now let's talk about our YouTube champion. It literally just went from
Jay Cage.
No. We'll go back just a little. We'll add a little bit of time to this, so then we can maybe hopefully make some sense of it. So we had it go. Joe Dice cashed in the money in the, or junk in the trunk, or food in the fridge, right? Becomes champion. Then what happens? Who did he lose it to?
Gay Mysterio.
Who did what?
Food in the fridge.
Okay, and then who did he just lose it to?
No. He lost it to Jake, who lost it to Gay Mysterio, who lost it to Jay. There was a rematch called, so there's got passed around a lot.
Even before that,
I didn't watch before that.
Okay. So I'll get to it. So we had Joe Dice, who cashed in on Tito the Clown. Tito the Clown, who beat Rhett Titus. Rhett Titus, who beat Tito the Clown. Tito the Clown. How did Tito win that? Oh yeah, a battle royal.
Interesting. Battle royals are the way to go, I guess.
So, in the last 6 months, right? 7 months, we'll say, just this year alone, 2020. In 7 months, it just changed hands about 7 times. 8 times. And for what? I mean, if, Jay Cage is fired, Jay Cage is in Florida.
Why is he getting the rematch?
Well, one, why is he getting a rematch? 2, why is it Jay Evans even got an opportunity in the first place if he lost to me twice in the last 2 times we faced each other? Why is it Gay Mysterio even had an opportunity at that junk in the trunk when he was the one who pitched the idea, who said, we should have a food in the fridge match or whatever it was, right? He pitched the idea to Grimm to have that match. It ends up winning. Yet I beat him and shaved his face. So I'm truly confused. And this is where I keep talking about that conspiracy, right? Because if you lose to me, you get to hold or get a next opportunity as a strap. But I get punished with a title match against a 7-foot tall mega athlete. Like, my man is jacked.
Yeah, no,
Conspiracy.
Putting the lines together, yeah. They're passing around the title like the Ric Flair Sasha Banks.
It just doesn't make any sense. Like, if I'm there every day and I'm carrying that company and I'm literally like, there's points where I have said it myself. My back hurts from carrying this goddamn company. I get in the ring and he puts me up against a robot and I say, man, I can't do this. Oh, wait, I do this every goddamn day because it's the truth. It's a fact. I am in a ring pretty much every day of my life. There is not a day that goes by that I'm either next to a ring, in a ring, talking about a ring, watching a ring. So, with that being said, why are there no stories? Why is it I'm being conspired against? That's the word I'm looking for. Conspired. Being conspired against Because of what reason?
What do you think the reason is?
Honestly, and this is my thoughts, I haven't fully gotten there yet. I mean, this is my beliefs. So, my contract that I have that says that I will continue to fall in line and do everything that I'm supposed to do and be about the business is coming to an end, not like right away, because I do still have a little bit of time left, but is coming to an end. So let's put it this way. If you all remember, it was a big success. It created a lot of views and revenue for both companies, actually.
What was it you cut off for a second?
AEW or AWE.
AWE, yep.
AWE created a lot of money for the both of us. Right? For Grimm, it made money because he put a lot of stuff on his channel. For me, it made money because I was able to revenue from that channel before he ended up taking it over and doing I don't know what the fuck with it. But so we were both making money. Everything was working out. I had an investor who was literally willing to invest a lot of money into us. He just wanted to see that Grimm wasn't going to be an effective on the business. He didn't want Grimm coming in and destroying everything, which he did. You know, even when the guy was like, listen, why can't we all just work together? Grimm was still like, no. Right? So around that time, when I lost the YouTube title, I lost everything in an agreement that I had that because it was going to be between me and Hooligan, and we were going to settle it in the ring ourselves. We did. We kicked each other's asses, you know, and we called everything responsibly and we did everything responsibly. And when it came down to the end, the only thing that made sense money-wise for me to continue, knowing that he wasn't going to stop, was to lay down. I've done it many times before. I do it many times in the future. It's a business thing, and I am a businessman. So that point in time when I lost, I had to sign a new contract. He forcefully made me sign a new contract because I had to give up the channel. I had to give up the name of the company. I had to give up everything that I had of the company.
That warehouse?
Well, we were in
an arena type thing?
Yeah. So there's a place outside of the 2100 arena, which is very famously known for the ECW arena in Philadelphia. Right? There's a place very local to there that we were looking at, but I thought it would have been a great idea to go to the 2100 arena and make people believe that we were going to go to the 2100 arena because I knew people who were going to be at the 2100 arena.
So that's why we got that video with Onslaught in the empty arena.
Exactly. Because I knew people there, I knew what I could do, I knew what I can get away with, and they let me get away with it. So we did that. Things were done there, and whether anybody liked it or not, it created revenue. It created money. Now, everything that I had video-wise, yes, once I gave over that channel, I had to change everything. He changed everything into his name. So, like, I don't get the money off of it. I don't get anything off of any of those videos anymore. Zero, not a dime. Because it's all his now. But, so at that time, I had to sign a new contract. With signing that new contract, do you really think I was going to agree to more than a year?
That's the minimum, right?
Well, I mean, it wasn't right after I lost, because I lost to Hooligan, and then I didn't show up for a while.
That's right. That's right.
So when I made my comeback... So now,
so they're okay.
I gotta figure out the exact date, but I know it's coming up. It might even be I could be over My contract might be expired. I might just be working off of nothing. at the point.
Giving you the WWE treatment, burying you so you're not valuable when you leave.
Bingo.
Interesting. And interesting in the chat, too. We got people interesting. Comes back to the conspiracy.
Full circle.
You
Full
got screwed.
I fully believe I get screwed all the time. And it's so weird because, like, I don't feel like I'm having sex, but I'm surely getting fucked.
What is up with the zoom in? What do you mean? We're getting a zoom in?
That might be my camera because every time I touch the desk, it shakes and then it loses focus because I moved the camera just for this interview. Not knowing it was going to be this bad.
The interview's bad? What are you talking about?
No. The camera, the focus on the camera.
Oh, okay, good.
My camera has to stay like completely still, but every time I like just bump into it, see it shakes and then I lose focus and it refocuses and it moves. So it's my own fault because I moved the camera before this interview. Sorry, guys.
Let's do this. Let's go. Monica's like, tell me more, baby. This is interesting.
Monica, do you follow me on social media in any form? Because if you don't, you should. Just saying, you should, because there's a lot of interesting things I tweet and post out on Instagram.
Why did you
get a good kick out of it.
Why did you lose to Grimm's robot coaster? Wait, what? When did? What?
Why did you lose to Grimm's robot coaster?
I didn't lose to anybody.
I mean, I technically lost by count out, but I don't think there's count outs in GTS because there's no rules.
I hate that robot.
I hate that robot too. Trust me.
I'm interested in the robot. We'll put it that way. I don't know. He's interested.
Let's see where this is gonna go.
Interest.
Can we see the robot versus Slender? Like, is that what we're gonna get to? Because that would be cool.
Yeah, but I mean, you can only do that special type of match so much, right?
What do you mean?
Same thing with doing the same things over and over and over. Are people going to get tired of, the ratings are down, let's throw Slender in? Then again, it's the whole Brock Lesnar thing. So, specialty matches.
Brock is totally different. I mean, Brock, he's Attitude Era, but he's also PG era, but he's also MMA era. So he's like a big combination of a lot of things. He's one of those people that when he steps in the ring, you believe everything he does. You don't believe for a second that he's not trying to kill somebody or that he's not trying to hurt somebody, you know? Especially when he had that match with Daniel Bryan where Daniel Bryan just started laughing at one point and took his bumps and landed on his head and still got right back up and tried, but with no prevail. You know? It sucks you in. He's one of those people. And you don't need to see him every day. The guy doesn't even fucking talk. Like
very rarely. Very, very rarely.
And not only that, but when you've been I'm pretty sure he's a Grand Slam champion at this point. A UW or UFC champion. He's traveled all over the world. He's a big commodity. Like, people want Brock Lesnar, whether you like him or whether you hate him. When they say Brock Lesnar's in the match, you want to watch and see that match happen. You know, he asks for a lot of money. So why bring him around if he wants that much money when you're that big of a commodity? You know, supply and demand.
Would you ever try to get GTS on TV?
I would, but there's a lot that needs to change. A lot needs to change. My whole vision was to get AWE on TV. Like, I didn't even care if it was a local station. Like, oh, we're on channel 12 or we're on channel 7, you know, whatever it is here in New Jersey at 3 o'clock in the morning. whatever. That's still TV.
Yeah.
I don't care. Like, they have places in Georgia that are on TV, in only Georgia. They have places in, Kentucky that are only in Kentucky, Ohio, Florida. Like, there's a lot of companies that are on TV, but they're local, so it's not TV.
People could always record it, play back.
Exactly. That's what made so DVR changed the world of television, because you can now watch anything whenever you want as long as you record it. So if you know it's on a certain station and you have DVR, all you have to do is go to that station, find what time it's on, hit that save button, and it's going to record it for you. So whether you're sleeping at 3 o'clock in the morning or not, when you get home from work, click, bang, boom, now you're watching it.
There you go. Monica said, by the end of the stream, I'm going to follow you on everything. I'm very interested. There you go. Speaking of that, I think we should wrap it up. It's been 5 hours.
No, it has not.
It has so, my friend.
We really started at 7. Oh my god, it's midnight.
5, yeah, like you said, like, oh wow, it's midnight. Oh wow, it's 1. Oh wow, it's 3.
See that longest
longest interview you ever done?
Yeah. Longest one we've ever done.
Yeah. Yeah, longest, I mean, you could only 5-hour stream. Wow. Woo!
Yeah.
And yeah, it wasn't even like an interview. It was more like, yeah. It was more like a discussion, and that's what I like to do. That's what this is all about.
Yeah, man.
Have it live where everybody can jump in, and you won't see that with Chris Van Vliet or anything like that. That's a shot right there.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who'd you just shoot at?
Chris Van Vliet.
I don't know who that is, but yo, he's shooting on you, bro. You better know your shit.
He's the one that actually interviews wrestlers, like WWE people.
Oh,
but
yeah, know your shit, shithead.
But he doesn't do it live, so.
Well, what's the difference? Do you make more money?
No, but it's more interactive with the people. So it's something unique, something different.
So you only make money on playbacks then, right?
I don't make any money off of this.
How do you not make? Oh, because you're not monetized.
I do it for the love, my friend.
Oh, my mans.
Damn. Fucking marathon, yeah. Oh, you thought I was getting paid for this shit? No, not yet, my man. And even when it does get monetized,
no, I'm glad to help you though. That's
even when it does get monetized, I still won't get nothing from this because it's after the fact. But I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? I do it because I like all you guys, and I want a lot of my viewers like watching GTS. There you go, bringing the people what they want.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. See, there's one thing I've always said about myself, that I never needed to hold a title, because I firmly believe I am the viewers' champ.
Exactly.
Because I give the viewers what they want.
Yep.
And if you give them what they want, they respect you for that. And with the respect, you don't need a belt because you have their support.
Yep. And if there's let's put it this way, there's a reason. So for the whole 5 hours, we've had between 15 to 17 people watching the whole 5 hours. Most of my streams have been about 7 to 10 people. So there you go. It's everybody loves you, man.
That's an increase.
Yeah.
It's good. So hopefully everyone will want to see the next interview that is
Philly Mike Swanson.
And when is that?
Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Right here at the Coaster Maniacs.
Hey, there you go, guys.
Where can they find you at, Bill? One more hour. No.
They can find me in Jersey. I'm usually at the Jersey Shore. No. Instagram is Kurt Bale 1010. Same thing with same thing with Twitter. Kurt Bale 1010. You can also follow my social media account. that I have that is set up for a lot of the things I do like this here. This will actually get blasted. They'll end up being clips cut of this and whatever. That is on Bale at FNBALE on Twitter. Don't follow me on Facebook at all. Don't do anything ever on Facebook. I don't Facebook like that. Like, Facebook is stupid. My parents took that over and ruined that shit for me. So fuck that. The only reason I have it is because of family. You can follow me on Twitch, which the link was shared. But that is also at www.twitch.tv/KurtFNBale.
Much love for everybody in the chat.
Thank you guys for being here, man. This was a lot of fun.
Saying I should get paid, saying you, little by little you're getting famous. Don't forget me when you're crazy famous. No, man, I won't forget about all you guys. So,
yo, listen, this is my firm belief. I do this stuff, and I told you in the beginning of this that, like, whatever number you were throwing at me, I was accepting. Whether you would have told me $5, whether you would have told me $100, I would have said, okay, because that's the number that you plan on spending. I firmly believe that it's an investment to pay off in the future, not just for you, but for me as well.
Everybody
being here, yeah, exactly. Me being here helps increase your odds, your views, everything that you need to be able to make money.
Exactly.
Right? Now, who's to say that in 3 years from now, 4 years from now, whatever, in the future from now, that somebody wants to buy this interview from you because it's your interview. This is your interview, and they want to buy this off of you because they want to use certain clips and things that have happened in this interview because you conducted this interview. Now you just made more money off of me. Now you just created more money. Everybody together is building that pot of gold so that when it overflows, we can start actually using it.
Exactly. John says to bring you back for one more interview one day.
That is on you. I think we should wait on that one. I don't believe that we flood it. I don't want to flood it.
No, like I said, so if we do anything, let's wait a month, 2 months, something like that.
How about you hit me up next year?
Yeah.
Because if you're still doing this next year and things are going well and you are monetized, then maybe I can help you out some more. We can work together. We can create some business and make things work. Yeah,
and don't forget. So I am gonna be doing more interviews with more GTS stars, and fuck it, I'll announce it now too. I said I was going to, so better time to know. Yeah, I'm gonna be working with Thunder Rosa and her new all women's promotion. She mentioned on the stream a few weeks ago. I think it was a week ago. The all women's promotion, the brand new promotion coming up. I will be doing interviews with the women down there. And you'll be seeing a lot of Missions Pro Wrestling on this channel as well. So, with that, I'm Coaster Maniacs. You are Kurt Bale, the perfect Irishman. And until next time, guys, we will see you later.